right, so excuse me, we got Matt Craw versus Shane Wolford. This will be a race to 11. All right, so if you're just joining us, it's the Bob Stocks Memorial 2022. We're at First Break Sports Bar in Sterling, Virginia. We just had a redraw. This is the final 16 of the Bob Stocks. So right now you have Shane and Matt just getting loose. They'll be getting going here in just a minute. I want to thank everybody for rejoining the stream. We had lost our YouTube stream, which is unusual. Typically, we lose our Facebook stream before we'll lose our YouTube stream. So we'll have to figure out why that happened. If you folks have a minute, go ahead and share the stream. I see Lenny has already shared it. Folks, if you have a moment, go ahead and reshare the stream. Let's get the viewership back up. Thank you, Ken. Mr. Britton, I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in some time. We'll have to catch up. What is Shane looking for here? Oh, the lights are bothering him. So Shane, if you all have noticed, there's a bit of a, I guess, a disco effect going on underneath those tables. I guess for their nightlife in the evening, and the owner's going to come over here and mute those, turn them off. right, so Shane Wolford to the table. I'm having a bit of a difficulty with our stream. It looks like the recording, when I started back up our stream here, it's not actually recording here locally. And no amount of resetting the record option is seeming to work. So we'll just make do. We'll go ahead and stream, and I'll just have to grab it back down from YouTube later. Thank you very much, Dawn.
I can tell you this I don't know about the rest, but this specifically the one plays better than the VIP. Just this particular. I have just from what it looks like to me, the balls that I've seen going in, how they've gone. I don't think that VIP pool is anywhere near as bad as you're saying. I play good on it. I play good on it. It's a
Yes, if you give me a minute, we will post the redraw bracket. Yes. All right, so Shane misses that corner pocket. Matt to the table. Thank you very much, Dawn. I really do appreciate it. Actually, it really is helpful to have some teammates here to help share the load, because it can be a long weekend, and this is just one day. We've had many weekends where I was solo, and it's definitely refreshing to have some good help. And Dylan is much more than that as far as his skill level and knowledge goes, and Steve as well. That's what Shane's looking at there. He's got the 8-ball on that bottom rail, or near the bottom rail there. He's probably waiting for player next to him there just to clear out of the way. Yeah. He's going to try to cut this 8-ball down the rail. Probably that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Hit it pure.
Well, at least he's having he's made more than the United States average.
All right, so Shane Wolford up 1-0. Want to race to 11. Shane will be breaking. Stand by on that rebar. I can't speak, but stand by on that redraw bracket. Be right back.
How you doing? Steve Johnson back on the stream here. We got Shane breaking the second rack here. This is a great break for Shane here.
So, folks that aren't aware, Shane shoots out of primarily the Wolves Den, right? That and that owned by his folks.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
His parents own that.
Yep.
And he's been really killing it here lately, I think.
Well, I think over the last year or so, you've really seen a level up with his game.
Yeah, definitely. 'Cause I think he made it to the final 4 or final 8 in that last pro tournament, I think.
Yeah.
So he did really good.
Speaking of which, let's get those Fargo rates up there in the lower third. I'll be right back.
I know Matt's around the 680, I think, and I think Shane's around 730, I think, somewhere in there. And yeah, Shane 733.
Right, there's those Fargo rates. Thank you for the share, RJ.
It's like Shane's going to go up 2-0 here.
Doesn't waste much time.
No, he's a pretty confident player.
All right, folks. So if you're just joining us, this is the final 16. We've got Shane Wolford on the table with Matt Craw. This is the 2022 Bob Stocks Memorial 9-Ball Championship. We're out here at First Break Sports Bar, in Sterling, Virginia.
And when it gets down to the final 16, now it's single elimination.
That's
so you
right,
lose, you
single
go home now.
elimination at this point. So you've worked all this way.
Yeah. Whether you lost or you won, right
That's
now you're
right.
on even ground now.
Yeah,
This is
and
a
if you're
race
on the
to
loser side, you're feeling pretty good. You're on
Yeah.
even ground.
Yeah.
Man, that's a good break.
Really
I
good
was listening to Matt after his last match, and he said he was really trying to figure out the break,
Mm-hmm.
and he was having some difficulties trying to dial it in. And he said he was going to try to maybe just switch right to the middle.
It's kind
And
of
just give it a
two-way
good
shot
slug.
Here. If he tries to bank us, he might bank to 9 even. You know what I mean? This is if you use a draw. This might be a two-way shot here. I don't know if he's willing to go for that.
So you're thinking maybe the 9-ball to slide the cue ball off the 2 a little bit,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
let's run it towards the pocket.
You could try to bank to 2, and I say the 9 might be a freebie. I mean, but
That's exactly what he tried to do.
Yeah, it was kind of a two-way shot there. You know what I mean? He even got the safety out of it. You know what I mean? What do you know?
You called it. He's got an edge of a ball, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Shane might put him up behind this 5 and 6 up here. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I think it is.
Oh, so Sheila. So you're probably not familiar with racking the 9-ball on this. Racking the 9-ball on the spot. Yeah. So the reason that we went to that method of breaking and racking is because what we want to do with the template rack in particular, because you constantly get a nice tight rack, or at least theoretically, what's happening is for these higher level players, they're just pounding the wing balls in all the time, right? And so to sort of level out an open, what we've done is put that 9-ball on the spot. And we enabled a 3-point rule. So when a player's break, at least 3 balls have to come down where the head string is. Now the head string is that line you have to stay behind when you break, right? So at least 3 balls got to come back up past that line, or you have to make a ball or 2 balls. If you make 2 balls on the break, then only 1 ball has to come past that line, right? If that makes sense.
I think they should have a rule for every tournament to use a template rack. You should always have to put 3 balls behind the kitchen. You know
I
what
think
mean?
so. Yeah, I think
Because the
so.
soft break's so consistent. Yeah, I mean,
Especially when they can wire up the wing balls.
Oh yeah, it's just like an automatic.
Yeah.
You're gonna make the wing ball. The one ball's
Yeah.
gonna be right next to the pocket.
And they soft
yeah.
break it because they can control the cue ball and
Oh
it
yeah,
just sits
yeah,
there.
yeah, definitely.
So this was the theory or the logic behind why we adjusted the format a bit. Hope that helps. Don Lilly, thank you for sharing the stream. Appreciate that. So what you see with Matt Cry is going to try to cut this 5-ball over in that
I was
left-hand
thinking maybe
corner.
he's gonna try the safety, but he liked to making it. Which shoes good as he is, you know what I mean? Makes it a little more easier. Kind of a little favor towards Matt because I bought him in a cow putty. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, yeah, well, listen. Hey, cheer him on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it.
I say both these guys are great pool players, though.
Oh, that's facts.
Yeah,
No doubt.
Good out by Matt. 2-1 now.
2-1.
Race to 11 here.
So, folks, we are monitoring our chat today. If there's any reason, or if there's any questions that you have, or you just want to be involved, go ahead and chime in. We'll do our best to banter back and forth with you.
Yeah, unless you're RJ, then we ain't going to answer any of your questions, you know what I mean? But other than that, we'll answer anybody's.
Yeah, RJ, you're out. It never ends with you guys.
No,
Never,
it don't.
Never,
Even when we're on
never, never.
You ought to see league night when we're all together.
Oh, I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine. Well, you guys have a good time. There's no doubt
definitely.
about that.
Definitely. We got Kane Miller. I don't know if you know Kane Miller or not.
I do not.
He's a good guy, too. He's funny as heck. Yeah, he's... Another good player. We actually made it to Vegas, and you know what? Was it last year we made it to Vegas? Our R3 team. I wasn't even going to go down there, and they talked me into it last minute, and we ended up winning the trip to Vegas. So
There you go. Bonus.
and that's a good safety, yeah. I don't know if Shane's going to jump this or. Yeah, he's going for the jump, yeah. Good thing is if you hit it off the right side off the one ball here, you have a lot of balls moving. And that uppers your chance to try to
Does
make
that
a ball.
9 ball look like it's heading towards that corner pocket there?
I'm thinking I might go up to
Oh,
5 into but it's questionable. I don't know.
Well, there's definitely no guarantee there for sure.
I think it might go to action below the 5, but once you get balls sending, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Especially that many of them.
So.
Well,
Oh,
wow.
he just makes it.
He's just like, hey man, I'm not. I'm gonna hit it clean and pure,
Oh,
and
man, that
you
was a
guys don't know what
great
you're
shot.
talking about.
Yeah, we don't know what we're talking about. That was a great shot.
Robert, your question is how many people are still left? We have 16 players left. You're looking at the TV table of the 16 tables. I believe we have other tables live, and they are on our YouTube channel. I think someone had, not our YouTube channel, on our Facebook page. There's several other cameras that are, I think, available.
Yeah, got some other great matches going on. You got Brandon Shelf playing Christina Koch. I think Thomas is playing Manny Chow.
Manny looked like he was on
Oh
fire.
man, he was a machine. He looked like he might have something for a Fedor. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Played like him.
that's true. I
Yeah.
really
Yeah, I'm like, holy, come
yeah,
on.
I would like to see that.
Which on paper, that's probably the finals. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
you never know.
One thing about stretching out the race though to 11, it's going to take a lot of the those what you might say some of those fortunate
Yeah.
roll type racks
Oh,
out
yeah.
of the equation. Yeah,
Oh, definitely, yeah. The better players are going to definitely end up in the
at
finals.
the top.
I think,
Yeah. Brought that cue ball nicely. Two
Yeah.
rails with plenty of spin.
He's got such good cue ball control.
Makes it look easy.
He
It really does.
And that's how you know a good pool player when they make it look easy. Like, anybody can do that. You know what I mean? Look how easy
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
You get up and try it, and your paws all over the place. You know what I mean? So. And he's got the double dangles come straight back down.
Nice and tight.
So it's going to be 3-1 Shane here.
All right, 3-1. Shane Wolford over Matt Crawl.
Yeah, Shane's looking really strong right now.
That bracket, I was working on that and got sidetracked. Hold on for a moment.
I see Chris Routzen finally made it to the stream. And Robert, we have 16 players still alive right now. It's single elimination now. Right now, if I got to put odds on favor for the finals, it's going to be Fedor and Manny Chow. I think this.
Trying to take some credit with this control group wouldn't let me. I tried to do it. I don't know what you're talking about.
So Shane's trying to go up 4-1 here. Got kind of a little funky on that one. It's definitely not where he wanted to be. I don't know if he wanted to go around that ball or he's hit too hard. I don't know what he did there. But I think he's just going to play the safety here. Just spin it and go down behind these balls. It's a great shot. I'm sure Shane didn't want to let Matt to the table this Rocco because I think Matt likes to jump here. He's going to try to bank it, I think. It's not an easy bank here because a lot of times I'll knock the ball off the table, hitting too soon, and you bounce up over top the 4 ball. He might have been thinking the same thing. So.
Usually, once you get about 20 to 25 points in card There'll be a mile cold race.
Oh, he missed it. Yeah, he definitely didn't want to miss that.
Yeah, so she's supposed to be according to that hot thing. The medium and the mild are good. East. What? Well, you have to do a finger probe test. Okay. See where you stand.
It's a good shot right there. Killed the ball.
Robert, we will indeed have folks at the expo. Steve, to my right, you're going to the expo, right?
Yeah, I'll be there Tuesday on.
There you
Signed
are.
up for the seniors. I'm on the wait list, so I finally turned 50. So
I never see that's the difference between pool players. Nobody else wants to hit 50 except the pool player.
that's funny. Tim's asking who Dylan drawed. Who did Dylan draw?
We just posted the bracket. Let me take a look again. Dylan has Nathan Childress.
Yeah, that should be a good match right there.
I can read down the bracket real quick. We have Eric Highland versus Derek Dea. Dylan Spoor versus Nathan Childress. Fedor Gorst versus Rafael Reyes. Manny Chow versus Thomas Haas. Scott Haas versus John Moody Sr. I tell you what, John Moody Sr., he finds a way.
Oh, he shoots him pretty straight.
Man, oh man.
He's played me twice and he's killed me twice. So.
Christina Tkach versus Brandon Schuff. And if I pronounced her last name wrong, I apologize. And Chris Hansen versus Bart Sapella. Matt Kral versus Shane Wolford, whom we have featured here. And I was asleep at the switch looking at the screen here. Who got that last match? Steve?
Shane.
Shane did?
Yeah,
All right.
4-1 Shane.
Rack.
I wish I got an The brownie wasn't that great. I was really expecting a much higher quality brownie for Chick-fil-A standards. Yeah. But
I'd like to say thank you to Linda Chung and Marianne Brown for liking our stream. Thank you very much.
have you ever had the chocolate milkshake? Can we get one?
So that
He's got many in the
the
kitchen.
4-ball fell, yeah.
he's got 4 balls in the kitchen.
Yeah, he passed the point roll.
Plus he made 2.
Yeah, he's got less balls on the opposite side of the table.
Yeah.
Did you see they wrote limited edition Saskatchewan sauce?
Thank you very much, Robert. We do appreciate that.
People are selling online, like a lot of them.
For some reason, we're getting a little lag with that camera angle. I'm trying to fix that in a minute.
Yeah, Rick, the seniors class up there at the Expo is definitely not no joke. They definitely have some really good senior players up there.
Yeah, so that it's not like you might be actually graduating to
Yeah.
the next level, right?
Yeah, it's definitely not easier. I can tell you that. Because it's a lot of the same guys that are in the open are in the seniors. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
I just look at it as another tournament.
Yeah, and to think of it,
I'm already there.
The point is that sometimes your physical, the ability to do things in repetition might escape you as you get a little older. To do that in the same way each and every time, but the knowledge never goes away, right?
Definitely
You've
not.
got that knowledge, you know how to move.
Yeah. Matt's making it back to the table here. He ain't got much of a shot, but he's gonna have to either cut. I don't know. I don't like cutting this, but
Maybe
might
just
cut
take
it.
your medicine here, play safe, stop that cue ball right there, send that one ball maybe a couple rails down the
He
table.
might cut this thing, go up 1, 2, 3 rails, and come back around for the 4, 3. I mean, but 2. I mean, but I don't like that side pocket. 'Cause you're
Yeah,
flirting with that side pocket.
that's what I'm looking at right here. You know, and even if you go past that side pocket, you got to worry about the corner up here,
Yeah. It looks like he's
that
going to try
right
to
corner.
bang it or save
So nice and easy. So he took
Oh,
the
man,
corner
he-
out of that. Boy, he
man.
hit that well. Oh,
Yeah,
ran out of
too
gas.
easy. Oh man,
Ran out of
Damn.
gas.
that was an excellent shot. Came just a hair short. And like I said, Shane's got pretty good control on that cue ball. He's not getting down the line too much here.
So I was chatting with Shane yesterday. He recently went over to was it England? He went over to Europe, I believe, for was it the World Nine Ball? I think that's what it was, the World Nine Ball Championships. And I was just curious about what his experience was, and he showed me a couple photos, and I imagine how cool it must be for your game to be just getting to that level where you're traveling and seeing all these arena type the arena style events where everything is top notch.
And playing against the world's top players too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
exactly. Over in Europe, it's a little different. Yeah. Oh wow, just sucked right in there.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go. So Rick said it was the World Nine Ball Championships, and he beat David Arcady, and that's pretty serious.
Yeah, it's one Shane Van Bernie one, yeah.
You just said you like bougie stuff. Stuff you can eat.
That's how I think Shane made it to the final 4 or final 8 or something like that. I think that's the one I was talking about. Chris, yeah, we know you travel a lot.
Here, this was center pocket. That's eating.
Set up beautifully for that 7 ball. I believe he's got a nice angle. Come back down the middle of the table here.
Yeah, it's
Where
pretty
he's at,
elementary
yep.
here, yeah. Say Shane missed that one shot, and Matt didn't make him pay for it. So Matt ain't got going yet.
So, folks, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab the other link here to show you some of the other cameras that they have. At least one more camera here available for you folks if you want to pop in. There won't be any scoring and there won't be any commentary, but you can at least pop in and check out the match. And I'm sorry, that was Shane. Is it 5 games to 1 right now?
5-1, yep.
5-1. All right, let me find that link. There it is. It's actually over on Twitch, and First Break Sports Bar has a Twitch channel over there. So we'll go ahead and put that in our chat.
Who's playing on that table?
I don't know. We can take a look. Why not? Looks like John Moody Sr. And I don't know his opponent yet. Yeah, Thomas Haas. No, Scott Haas. Excuse me, Scott Haas.
Yeah, Thomas is playing match. Yeah.
But go ahead and pop over there, check it out.
I think one of them's on the hill right now between Scott Haas and.
Oh my goodness! Talk about cruising through a race to 11.
Oh no! Shoot. I was thinking it was race to 7 again. One of them has 6, one of them has 3. It looks like I'm still thinking 7.
Yes, I got to put that link in the Facebook page. 1 second.
match at the table, but he ain't really got a great shot besides a combo or a safety here.
That way you guys can, you all can jump between the two and check out the live stream commentated table.
He wanted to lay on that 3, but still a pretty good safety here. He's going to try to stick him, I think. And he got under it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he got pretty lucky there.
Well, like to your point, he didn't try to kick and stick there. He rolled
No,
that 2 up that table, so maybe not as lucky as
yeah, maybe not.
yeah.
But it's one of them things that, like I say, Shane's playing really good right now, and Matt don't seem to get going. And,
That's right.
and then when you see all the luck starting to happen, it's going one way, I think.
And it's hard to not let yourself shut down, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, see that? Well, Matt got a little. Well, he still didn't get no shape on it too, but he's still shooting.
That's when it's going all right for you, right? You
Yeah.
can't buy a shot. You get a
Yeah.
shot. You
Yeah.
luck one in, and then can't see a ball.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a shot at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta make something happen here. Yeah, I mean, this is.
Sees the edge of the 2. I don't know. Yeah, that's definitely the smart
Oh
play.
yeah, definitely. So don't travel out too far here.
It looks like it drifted out.
Yeah, he did drift out.
Yeah.
Looks like this. Is it really wrong? Yeah.
Chris in the comments said Picasso. That's what he calls Scott Haas. Picasso.
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 It's not far from it. The
No.
gentleman can play.
He's wearing a hat today. I usually call him the samurai. He usually has like the samurai dude, has his hair up and everything.
Yeah. Oof. Just clipped that 6 going by. Probably knocked the 2 offline just enough to bobble it. Shane will probably go 2 rails, come around above the 3 ball here. Play it in 3 ball in the same corner as the 2.
Yeah, hair short there, but he should be all right. Trust me, he wanted a little straighter than that. But
Yeah, this brings the 8 ball into play. You're going to have to hit it hard enough to get it back across the table.
yeah, I don't know if he's going to go above that or he's going to stay right in that line. I don't know. He's just staying in the line. He felt comfortable just drifting
Yeah,
back
get
over.
past the 8. Got to get past the 8. Good shot.
Yeah, great shot. Just come around 3 rails, he'd be good. He's doing a lot of traveling here, these couple balls. All back and forth.
And it looks like he's feeling comfortable.
Oh, yeah. You can tell he's used to playing on 9-footers. He likes it.
Fires that 6 ball in there. All right, so Shane won 6-1. Excuse me. Try that again. Shane up 6-1. My brain is starting to get a little frazzled.
And Shane's break. Up 6-1.
So we hope you all are enjoying our stream today. It was originally slated to be a 2-day event. We're going to get it done today. We had the field cap set for 64, and we had a run of players drop out within the last month, and in particular in the last 5 days.
I think a lot of it was people realized it was Easter weekend.
Yeah, and that's on me, to be honest with you, because I found out well, I have a Christian family too, and when they found out, what are you doing for Easter? Oh well, so, but it was like 30 days after I had posted the event, and I had tried to hit a window where no one else was playing tournaments, and I wonder why. Um,
Kind of perfect weekend. Nobody had anything
oh,
planned.
yeah, yeah. So kind of boloed that, but point is, we did have a number of players that followed through with their commitment. They're out here competing today, and learn from your mistakes. I'll never put a tournament on Easter holiday again. Tim, I think you're on point. That a lot of folks dropped because of Fedor, and I think it's a good point. Um, but I'm not going to be the type of guy that says, "Hey, listen, uh, you're too good. You can't shoot in my tournament." So he asked to play a little over a month and a half ago. So if you look at the timing and when people started to drop, you really could, Tim, you really could draw a conclusion that that is part of it. But normally, what I do when we have a big player like Fedor come in, we make sure we have enough other top dogs to compete with them. And I feel pretty confident that there's enough horses here to run with Fedor on the right day.
Manny was playing lights out.
Manny's definitely in that category right now, and I think Shane could be.
Yeah, Shane's playing pretty good.
Yeah. But Tim, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, that's correct, Rick. And some of them, and Rick, I'll just read back what Rick said in case you're not paying attention to his chatter because you're over in the YouTube channel. Rick Glasscock mentions that several of the players went to play the Sandcastle event that were already on this field, and that is the case. Some of them got invites after they had already committed to this event, and I will tell you that BJ Usuri, I don't want to pronounce his name wrong, but BJ was a stand-up dude. That guy was on the list from the beginning, contacted me and said, listen, Wayne, I've been invited, and it's an opportunity for me, and I'll tell you what, if I can't make it to your event, I'm going to pay for my spot. And he did. So they have one side of the spectrum, and then you have the other side of the spectrum that wait until 24 hours before the end of the tournament begins, and they ask for their money back. Right. Two totally different characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tim, we understand. I get that. Yeah. So 7-1 over Matt Craw. Want to race to 11?
I think if Matt's going to do anything, he's going to start here soon.
Yeah, it's tough, right? When you just feel like you can't get anything really just rolling, nothing going in any succession.
Yeah, definitely.
And it feels like you're taking one shot at a time all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And there's another just scratch on the brake.
Yeah, he's been having a tough time. He definitely was talking about it in between his matches.
funny one there. I'm trying to cut it in. Oh, he got him. Funny, he gets right back into perfect position.
Right
again.
back in line.
Yeah.
Yep. Studs it off that side rail. Sets up for the 4.
Yeah, he's definitely playing good. Always seem like the good players just never seems like they do much with the ball and never get out of position.
What it is, it feels like they never have to overexert
Yeah,
themselves
exactly.
to do
I
anything.
talked too soon, didn't I?
Yeah, got a little straight and just popped it.
Yeah,
But you're right. I mean, what I notice is a lot of the top players really don't have to put the same effort that some of the other players. And I think it's just the purity of the stroke and a lot of
just repetition, like you say. They do it so many times. I'm sure Shane spent a lot of time in that wuss den down there.
Yes.
Just hitting balls. I mean,
Yes. He said he's been playing pool since he was 6.
Yeah, he definitely has. He's always been a great player. Like I say here lately, he's been killing it.
All right, so 8-1. Shane Wolford with a commanding lead at the moment over Matt Craw. So I hope you all are enjoying the beginning of your Easter holiday. I know some folks will be having a long weekend, off on Monday.
Yeah, hopefully get Fedor back on the stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure everybody wants to see him.
We definitely will. We definitely will. Well, it's hard to say, but I'm pretty sure that that's going to be the case.
Yeah, him or Manny. Yeah, I mean. I thought it was funny first thing this morning. I was on the stream table and Fedor was right beside me. I'm like, do you think his match would be on the stream table?
Well, I think a lot of times what we want to do is make sure, because if you think about it, and no disrespect, but if you think about it, you expect Fedor to be
make it to the finals,
in the final.
Oh, yeah.
And you want to give an opportunity for some of the other players to get a little bit of that spotlight. You're spending that kind of money to come out here.
Yeah,
spend $160 to come out here and compete. You ought to be able to be treated like everybody else.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I liked it. I just wish I would have played a little bit better. You know what I mean? See, it's just little things like that. Matt makes a great shot and still ends up crappy. I mean, it's like he just can't get it going.
Curtis, if you can't hear us, I'm sorry. It could be that, and then they're not going to help you much if you can't hear me. Yeah. Oh, no. Somebody says Chris can hear us. Curtis can.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. They're both on Facebook, so we're okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes Facebook will do some nonsense where they'll mute us because of the jukebox. If that's the case, just jump on over to the YouTube channel.
Yeah. And that's something because I can't even really hear the jukebox. So.
It's not. It's funny. It's certain songs that algorithm will pick up lickety split. Thank you very much, James.
Yeah, it's just Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis, turn up your volume, Curtis.
Yeah, you got the sound off, man. Come on. Yeah, Manny's just can't get it going. And Tim, you're right. Shane is a season now. He's playing everywhere. Like I said, he is killing it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I take that as a compliment that you're trying to drive down the road and watch the stream. Man, all right, I'll take it.
That's funny. Probably in his Tesla, you know what I mean, watching TV, you know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
man.
The way Shane's going right now, he's going to be the first table done.
He may.
He's right.
He may. And you know, I like Matt, and it kind of bums me to see him not really get a
Yeah,
chance here
yeah,
in
it
the
does.
set.
It's like leveling up or getting like a health savings.
That's my problem. I like seeing everybody shoot good, even when
Yeah,
they're playing
exactly,
me. I mean, I like seeing people
exactly,
shoot good. You know what I
exactly.
mean? It's,
I feel the same. And then you build relationships with these folks,
Mhm.
and right, and you don't want to see anybody
no.
struggle. But I think what happens is you start to get out of rhythm, and that's the confidence.
Oh, yeah. Then another guy's on stroke, and he's just putting
Yeah.
it on you, and you just can't
Yeah.
get it going.
Yeah, and you're down there going, okay, this is my opportunity. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Excuse my language.
And then you mess it up. And then you
Beep.
bobble it.
Sorry.
I didn't have a beeper on you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I needed it. I try not to do that in the stream. Apologies.
And I've been doing good too. I don't think I said one cuss word yet. And that's
I
unbelievable
know.
for me.
I know.
That's
I think, and I
unbelievable.
dropped an F bomb. I never do that.
That's how I feel my
YouTube's gonna
best
get me.
behavior here, yeah.
YouTube's gonna. There we go. It'll cut me off for sure.
It's worth it. Get your hands on one. It's worth more.
Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward rack here. On a normal day, I'm saying the Matt's out here 100%, but you see how this Daisy won right here? That's exactly how the Daisy won. It's almost unreal. Because Matt's a way better player than us.
Yeah.
Way better.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. I was just laughing that they were saying that. By the way, that's my first F bomb in a stream in 3 years.
It took me to bring it out of it. You know what I mean? So that's pretty good. I'm glad I did something on the stream. Had to hang out with me to do that.
Yeah. Bring out the best in me, Steve.
Oh, man. Oh. It's a rare miss by Shane there. I think I've only seen miss like 2 or 3 balls this whole set. You know what I mean? So. All right,
All
Manny
right,
needs to
Matt.
get something going here. Need to sit back, take a breath here, and like I say, he's got the talent to beat anybody in here. I mean, definitely.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Wow. We'll hang up on 9.
So saying in Maryland State, I finally beat him. That was my first time I ever beat him when I won the Maryland State tournament, and I was just happy to beat Matt Crawl. You know, I'm like, man, I finally beat him. Thank God. It's not bad. Not bad position. Might be able to punch it out here. I think he's got a little bit of an angle. He might just roll it up.
Just roll forward a little bit here. Hopefully get an angle. Oh, he got straight. He got straight.
Oh, maybe I'll draw it out there. He's fine.
Just, man, you might have to just roll forward, take what you get, man.
I think he's going to draw it back and just come
Yeah.
off the rail. He get closer to that 9 ball.
You
Yeah,
called it.
perfect. He's like me. He likes it as close as possible.
Yeah.
Make it easy as possible.
All right,
All
Matt Crawl.
There you go, Matt. And
2 games to 9.
you just need, 9 more of them and you're good. I mean, he's had a couple opportunities this race, but I mean, not a whole bunch. So. In reality, I mean, I think He probably should have won three more than what he has, probably, I would think. But
I agree.
that would make it 5-6. Yeah, I mean, so it would be a good race. My wife just texted me and told me I got to talk up again. She says I'm talking too low again.
All right. I can bump your mic up a little bit.
Just because I'm quiet, I guess. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, I got the mic right up at my face because of my stand, and
Yeah,
it's kind
yeah,
of awkward.
probably,
You got to
yeah.
lean over.
Yeah.
We'll get you sorted out for the next time.
I need one of the fancy mics like you got. Yeah,
That's
I mean,
right. That's what you need, no doubt.
Yeah, he's got to push here.
Tyler, thanks for man. Thank you for subscribing to my channel, man, YouTube channel. Sometimes you notice how the later it goes, the words won't come out. They just sort of stick in your mouth.
All right, she said I'm good now, so she can hear me. So.
All right. See how that works? We get the wives at home listening.
Yeah, I guess Wayne does feel comfortable with me now, don't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, see?
Dropping bombs. Well, that's going to reset things.
Yeah, Curtis, we don't want you looking at the phone while you're driving down the road. Just keep your eye on the road. He said he's just listening to the commentary so he can tell what's going on. Keeping him filled in.
Oh. Rejected.
Mm.
I'm not sure he would have liked it too much. He'd have probably been jumping at the next shot.
He'd have been jumping. The way he jumped that last ball, I don't think he's too scared of it.
Yeah.
All right, here's Manny's chance again, but it's not an easy shot here. You got to stroke this ball back, and you don't want to get behind the 5, so. He might be able to go for it. I don't know.
He didn't get there. I don't think he got there, Steve.
Yeah, he can cut it, but he's going to run into the 3 ball, I think, so.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just going to run into the 3. It might be a scratch shot even. Yeah, he ran into the 3, and you want to get a shot? I don't think he got a shot. He might have. That might be straight down. I don't know. It's so hard to tell from here. Let's see where he's hitting at.
Robert, that is correct. That is the reason, not because of just Fedor. It was because of it isn't open, and if we get it too slanted towards the pro side, and you let those guys just dominate with their breaks, then everybody else is just cannon fodder. You know what I mean? So we have to sort of try to figure out a way to make it. At least attractive for your higher level semi-pro pro players.
If this was winter break and it was regular 9-ball on the one on the spot, Fedor could probably do 10 in a row. You don't know.
Yeah, well, no question.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure he's run 10, especially with pattern rack. I would practice him out pattern with a template rack. I don't think it would be much different.
Yeah. So put it on the spot and alternate break gives other people at least a chance to get to the table. And
again, you're trying to bring people in. You're not trying to run people off. So you're trying to find a way to make it inclusive to a degree.
Yeah.
Without making it a participation trophy, as some of the folks would say.
And that's a good stroke right there. Really good stroke. Got to get above this 9.
Thank
here.
you, Tyler.
Brian, yeah, Fedor is in the tournament. He's in the final 16 right now. He's playing. I forget who he's playing.
Who's that? Was I'm sorry.
He's playing the guy right down there at the black. See him standing up right there at the table with the blue glove.
Oh, that's Raphael.
Okay,
Raphael. Hold on. Raphael Reyes.
Yeah, what's his Fargy?
He is. All right, that's Shane. Got that one there. Hold on.
Yeah.
He's on the hill. And hold on, Raphael Reyes. Thought he was up top here somewhere. He was ranked in 20 in the list. 628.
So he's right there with me. I guess right around that area.
Yeah. He's got nothing on you, Steve.
Nah, no. If he don't beat Fedor, then I guess he ain't as good as me. I mean, but. Oh man.
Yes, Brian, he is. Thank you, John. Well, there's a good break.
That's an excellent break. He's got a shot on the 1. Say the 4-5's a little funny. Looks like you got a 3 ball combo here with an 9 there, so you ain't got to get that far. Just make the 1, 2, and combo the 3.
Racing to 3 here.
Yeah.
Racing to the 3 ball. That's my break.
Pretty good
That's my
thunder
break.
right there. that's a heck of a thunderbolt.
You hear that? That's that thunder. That's my break.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that was
pretty close.
That was really close. I felt the floor shake a little bit. I say it just looks like where I guess Matt is a little nervous because he's down 10-2, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
oh man, that's just the way Matt's day's going here. It's not an easy shot to get this ball out of here, guys. He's got the 4-5 surrounded the
this
pocket.
is work. This is definitely work. Maybe a little bottom right. So he tried to get it out of there.
He just ate his medicine. He didn't try to go around or anything.
Does he play the 3-9 here? He's looking at it.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's got a 8-game handicap here.
Yeah, you're right. You're
He
right.
ain't got much to lose here.
Yeah, you're right. So, Rick Glasscock says that Raphael stopped playing for some years, for some time, years back. Excuse me, several years back, and lately started playing again. Rick, can you tell me, was he a tournament player?
That's it. That's the match right there.
And that's Pat. That's the match. I know there's another Reyes up there in New York. Are they related? I mean,
I think it's gonna be a
pretty
few
talented
minutes.
pool player up there. I'm trying to think of his name.
It's gonna be a few minutes before another match gets on the
Yeah,
screen
yeah.
table.
So, folks, we're gonna probably at least mute the mics for just a minute. We will be watching the chat. If you pop in there, say something. If there's something that we can answer for you, we will. If you want, we did put a link in our chat here that'll take you over to one of the other tables that's not being commentated. That should be
Scott Haas and
Scott Haas and
John Moody Jr.
Yep, John Moody Jr. So we'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart and Steve Johnson from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. Chris Hansen, give me 1 second. I can see the wire. They looks like it's 7-6. And I don't know who's ahead.
7-6
Yeah, 7-6. I'm not sure who's ahead. Yeah, Derek, stand by. I'll go ahead and put that up.
The next turn to the right is a turn that goes into the marina, and I work for So I like it nice. 82 fish. 82 fish. Actually, it'll be something. $100 million. It's kind of sick. Yeah. Paying thousands. Was it? Yeah. Yes. All over. You heard it over there? We didn't hear it over here. Well, it was like March. It wasn't thunder. It was Wayne. I heard Wayne say it. That was just great. That's a nice picture. Didn't you take that one?
Yeah, I took that one. It's awesome. I love that picture.
You both could have. Yeah, you could have sat up straight. You could have stood up straight.
I know.
You're both playing the same time.
Because she was sitting.
Hi, CC. I'm glad that you had a chance to take a break. I know you were out there just getting ready and burning it at both ends. The midnight oil, I'm sure. And we're very appreciative for everything you do out there for the expo. And we'll see you soon, I promise. And thank you very much for the feedback and the compliment. And we'll be right back.
Do you ever with a mission?
Good. That's perfect.
They're like, have you ever turned aside? They're like,
And I'm pretty awesome.
so you never shot this.
I was gonna run it outside a little bit, but then that thunder
Did you do it like
scared you?
when no
Yeah,
one's around?
I was
Like,
running up the stairs.
Oh, I
Just like, all right, I can pull it going. So it'll be good. In a minute.
or
Is this mic on?
have you ever looked?
All right, folks. So our next match, we're going to feature Manny Chow versus Fedor. So if you have a moment, go ahead and share this. Get it out there. I'm sure a lot of people would like to take a look at this match. Got any thoughts on this match here, Dylan?
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting matchup for sure.
Well, what we saw already, well, what I can say is what I've seen of Manny Chow so far, I would say that he's probably the only person that I've seen so far that looks like that he could handle the speed of Fedor.
Just gets down, fires, goes in the hole.
And gets shape, look. it's sometimes it's silly. All right, Fedor and Manny to lag.
Looks like Manny's going to win the lag. So the winner of this match goes to the semifinals. The loser of this match is out and gets 5th through 8th.
Thought there was folks behind was trying to get our attention. Not so. All right, Manny Chow to break.
Opening rack 1.
One ball goes cross-side.
7 ball in. I don't think that's a legal break.
Yeah, 2 balls in, and I don't know if a third ball went over. Do you? Did it?
The 4 didn't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, it's got to at least be touching the line. It doesn't have to go over. It's
Well,
got to touch the line.
It's not touching the line.
It's not touching.
But Fedor didn't call it, so.
You know what I find about that 3-point rule? Sometimes it's so deceiving because you hit the rack so stout. The balls are flying in, so you're not really paying any mind. You just think to yourself, well,
Oh, that's a nice
gotta be a
shot.
legal break. Nice shot, yeah. James Schulflet, yes, indeed. I agree.
I think you can see the top edge of this, too.
Thins off that 2 ball, sends it down table.
Yeah.
Going to create a real tough opportunity for anything to pocket. Safety's on here. What do you think here, Dylan?
I like hitting the 2 to the... Actually, I don't know. I like hitting the 2 under the 6 and just rolling the cue ball into the 9.
Try to send the 9 ball where? Or just using
Just use the 9 ball as a stopper.
as a stopper. Got it.
He may just go for the 9 here.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing here. I guess Manny thinks that if he can just hit the edge of this 2 ball, I don't think he's going to try to billiard into the 9. I think he's going to try to cut the 2 into the 9.
No, he's definitely going to billiard into the 9.
You think he's a billiard? Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. I think you're right, too. Let's see. Oh, he's lining up here. Oh, he's just playing safe all the way. Just crossing it over, sending the cue ball down behind the 6.
And tying the 2 to the 4.
And ties up to 2-3. 2-4, rather. I'll get it figured out between the 4 and the 3 before the until tomorrow when we stop. Fedor elevating here.
Yeah, he's got the jump cue out. Hits it 2 flat and leaves Manny straight in the hole. I even think he has the angle to roll straight down for the 3. Drop us some comments in the chat. Talk to us. Give
Yeah,
us
feel
something
free
to
to
talk
ask any
about.
questions you want.
Good shot there. So he's going to draw back off the rail with some English to get the 4 on the side next.
Some bottom right here.
Yep. Oh, he didn't put any English on it.
Just didn't get enough on it, right? Trying to be above that 9 ball.
Could jump this. See, he's frustrated. Long match though, so don't get too far frustrated. That cue ball has a nick in it.
You say the cue ball has a nick in it?
Yeah, I heard a cue ball hit the wall
Oh.
down there. Oh. This will really demonstrate Fedor's stroke right here.
So it looks like Chris Petfry. What's that? Petfried Dreams, whatever. Chris on Q Billiards. Sorry about that. I was trying to figure out pronounce your name there, but on Q Billiards, San Diego. No, it's on Q Billiards, Front Royal, Virginia. That's the question over there in the YouTube chat.
Robert Horvath. If you go off the bracket, there's no way me and Gorst would be in the final. I would meet him in the semifinals. No, it looks like Fedor Gorst is going to draw first blood in this match. A little stop shot, yeah.
Manny's going to go ahead and let him have that 9 ball.
Oh, you gave it to the wrong person? Fedor was
Person,
the
yeah,
first.
got it wrong. Sorry about that. There we go. Well, are you talking about the stick pointing, Chris? Are you talking about this particular match, or are you talking about in general? I think some of this you see this is this their routine. You're not going to see Fedor get too worked up about much of anything to slow down his game. And Manny is pretty quick too, but I think what you're seeing is not too much of anything different from their normal routine at this point.
Nope, I was just going by a YouTube name. So how you doing, Butch?
Robert, thank you for the share. Appreciate that. Folks, we've been rolling since what, about 11 o'clock today?
Yeah.
Around then? Yeah. And so we're finishing up on a field of 30 players. Originally, we had slated 64 players that were. Excuse me. I'll try that again. It was a 64 cap field. We had 62 players registered or committed, and within the last month and a half, we lost about half the field, and a third of it. Well,
Was in the last.
yeah,
Week.
yeah, exactly. But that's primarily, to be honest, there's a couple things there. There's probably the fact it's on Easter holiday. And then you have Fedor, who signed up right around that time when some folks signed up. Some folks were kind of pointing that out earlier, and I can't disagree with it.
Manny has a good opportunity right here.
Yeah, I agree.
Gonna go into the 3, missed the 2. He was too worried about the bump on the 3 and forgot to make the 2. So where's the 5 go? Might be seeing a combination.
Yeah, that's where it goes, right into the 9.
Fedor got really good on this 4 ball. Salvin, are you in the final 16 bracket? Because if you're not, that other bracket will never be updated. Make sure you're in the final 16 bracket.
Let me see if I can repost it there for you. Oops, that didn't quite work out.
Fedor made the combo to go up 2-0. You gonna pin it? So the new bracket is posted. Make sure you refresh the bracket.
Refresh your page if you're over there on YouTube. Yeah. Pop over here to Facebook. I'll drop that link in there as well.
Probably could pin that one too. Guess not.
So we're out here today at First Break Sports Bar and Grill in Sterling, Virginia. You got myself, Wayne Everhart, and Dylan Spohr here in the booth.
Tim, Derek is playing Eric Heitland at the moment, and the last time I seen Eric was up pretty good. Like 6-3, 7-3, something like that.
Manny goes for the kick on the 2, catches behind the 2, catches the back of it. The cue ball slides along the rail and scratches. That's a very common scratch. You got to pay attention to that when you're kicking at a ball along a rail. You catch the back of it. Often it will go along the rail and scratch.
And Timmy, right now, they're playing all the way across the room, so unless I get up and walk all the way over there, there's no way I could actually get you an update on that score. That was a good stroke there.
Come back around for the 5 ball. Same pocket.
Yeah, I just don't know how he's going to get there. I don't know if he has to draw this ball. Okay, he can go forward. This angle, it looked like it was a dead scratch. It's a good shot.
The pace is just spot on. Excuse me. So, Tim, you sweating the match? Got anything going on here?
It is 3 consecutive fouls. So if you get the guy on 2 and they kick and make a good hit, that foul count resets.
Yep. Exactly. All right, so Tim's got some sweat on the action.
Fedor's up 3-0, and it's his break.
No problem there, Armor.
Well, Fedor is pretty thin on this, too. If he makes it, he's probably going into the 3 ball.
Wow.
Unreal.
That's just sick.
He hits that like it's a duck, too.
What amazes me is when, no matter what, if he hits running English, his ability to control that speed so softly.
Seems like he hits every shot with the same speed.
And maybe just controlling it with the spin. I don't know, but it definitely has a delicate touch. A daft touch, maybe the English folks would say.
Ronald Clemens there are playing now. Couple tables down. So Fedor's looking to go up 4-0.
He does. So we were saying that Manny was going to give Fedor a run, but I guess if you don't get out of your seat much, it's hard to get on the board here. So Manny to break.
Did I break?
So you saw a tap of the floor there by Manny, which is signal that he knows a dry break is probably going to be another game on the wire here. 2 balls, no gimme. Maybe play the 2 into the 3. I don't know. We'll see what he's got in mind. Oh my goodness. It's
Wayne's funny. Did you think that was a tough shot?
well, he just hit it really well. I mean, you know.
He's smiling too, like
Yeah.
he knows. I'm waiting for Manny to start like handing him racks.
It's, that's why he tapped the floor. He, and like I said, the 2, I don't know. This guy.
And every
something
ball he
else.
hits is dead center at all. It's not like going off any of the jaws of the pockets.
No.
Dead center. I mean, I guess this is what you get when you practice 12 to 15 hours a day.
Is that what he says he practices, or
No,
is that
but
what
I
you're
can
guessing?
only guess
Yeah.
that's what he does.
Yeah. I was saying earlier, I couldn't imagine what it would be like to have such a game. It'd be like, hey, I'm just gonna go down to go to the ATM. It's like,
Oh, that's rack number 5 down to Fedor.
So Kevin Rain is predicting an 11-1 final. This one. Anybody else gonna throw their thoughts up there? I wonder what Tim's got going on behind the scenes. I can only imagine. Tim say he's sweating the action. I just couldn't imagine what he's got going on.
I bet anything you want if you cut Gorst, he doesn't bleed. And you got Caleb with alien signs.
Well, it's not Manny's fault, right? Man.
Wait, safety? And he found the gap. Manny's got a chance. Who has the highest Fargo rating in the world? I think Joshua Filler right now at 831. That's a good shot.
Nice return.
Here comes the jump cue.
Have we seen Fedor jump today? I don't know.
I seen him jump
Yeah?
once. Okay, he's going to make the 2, and he's going to draw off the side rail for position. That was pretty close. See,
Yeah.
we would have made the 2. That'd have been spot on.
Yeah.
So this is Manny's chance to.
Yeah, this is really his
Strike.
opportunity to get something going here. That's what happens when you get frozen out for a while, right?
That's what happens when you sit in the chair.
Yeah, exactly.
And Jimmy said, "Nice shot, Manny."
Yeah, that was the safety shot. Yeah.
And now we got it behind the back action. Another bad part about that shot is he broke out the 4-ball. 4-ball was a problem.
That's right. So Timmy says 11-0.
I mean, we just saw Manny have a chance, and
Yeah, again, that's getting tight, sitting, and having the spotlight on you with Fedor running away.
like a freight train.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want Fedor, you got to play him right in the beginning of the tournament when he doesn't know the conditions yet. Because in the pro tournaments, they only play on brand new equipment. You come into a bar like this, you're never going to play on brand new equipment.
Which means you can't slide the ball into the pocket. You got to hit the hole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We got a comedy. We got a comedy
Dylan
superstar.
is giving a laugh at Tim Tanana over there in the YouTube chat.
We got a comedian in the chat.
If you want to laugh, switch from your Facebook page and jump over to the YouTube channel and listen to Tim for a little bit. So
All right, 6-0 in a matter of 15 minutes.
yeah, and really, Manny cannot afford to break dry here. 2 balls down.
Look at
Yeah,
all
so
the balls.
3
They're like
point.
clustered.
So we are playing 3 points today, and 2 balls down, the 7-ball past the head string. Didn't look like Manny got all that rack very solidly. That's why we got the 6 and the 8. The ball's kind of flew apart. Looked like to me he didn't hit it as square as the
Yeah, but he got Fedor pretty good right here.
Oh, wow. How'd he hit it? Dylan is just beside himself, I think. He came down between that other ball.
How are you supposed to beat that?
No space. Had to straighten the angle out a little bit to be able to make it down get down there. Oh man. Yeah, Sean, I think so. I just looked like to me he hit it a little. It was definitely a cut break. We just didn't hit it very solid, even though it is a cut break. Generally, you do see these balls come apart, and it just seemed a little lazy. But I agree. It was definitely a cut break. Oh, he's gonna do it twice in a row. All right, so Manny
With a chance.
with a chance. Just gotta stay loose.
He's 6 getting his way.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that.
Surprised Sean wasn't here today.
I think Sean will tell you it's tough action too. He decided to stay home.
His shot there. Good speed there.
This is what Manny needs. He needs to hit a few balls, start getting comfortable again. That's going to be tough here. 50-50. Not even 50-50. What are you going to do here, Dylan? You banking this ball?
Nah, I'm cutting it all
You're
day.
cutting it? Yep. All right. Let's see. Yeah,
Dead center.
like it had eyes. Manny Chow on the board. So, folks, thank you for joining us. It's been a long day. This is the 2022 Bob Stocks Memorial 9-Ball Championship. Right here at First Break Sports Bar in Sterling, Virginia. A lot of these competitors will be moving on from this event and heading on out to the expo. I'm sure that's where Dylan will be next week. A lot of other other competitors here on the East Coast.
Two balls
And
down.
if you're not familiar, they have the Super Billiard Expo up in Philadelphia every year. Quite an event.
It's probably the last miss you'll see Fedor make for the rest of the day.
Human.
I think that was an attempt at a bank.
Yeah, he was trying to bank it down here, that left corner there.
So Tim Tanana, Derek Day is out. Eric Highland won 11-9.
I might have to step away here for just a minute and take a couple photographs. Dylan can hold down the fort here for just a minute.
No, I can't. I gotta go play.
I know he can. He's got to go play.
Maybe Steve could hold it down.
Ah, he's in your bracket. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. In your in your portion of the bracket, rather.
What's that? Yeah.
Folks, we're going to leave you without commentary for just a moment. We'll be right back.
I think Steve's dead. Alrighty. I'll be playing Eric Highland next.
Okay, that'd be a good match then.
Yep. It looks like Fedor might be able to get past the 9.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good here.
I got Steve Johnson joining me in the booth.
How y'all doing again? Tim Tanana, I picked you to win Expo this year. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I like his pick.
I like his pick. That's a good pick. If I can't win it, I guess maybe me and you in the finals. If I make it to the finals, that'd be pretty crazy. With 9-ball. I've been practicing a lot of 9-ball lately, so I think that's one of my weaker games, really. But
Fedor's in line here to get out.
oh,
Just
yeah.
a nice stop shot.
Mm-hmm.
And Manny concedes.
You're in pretty good trouble when you're down 7-1, though.
Yeah.
Fedor, yeah, I mean, that's because he's probably gonna break around most of his. And if he don't, he's gonna leave you a pretty good safety.
He's going to leave you kicking at nothing.
It's funny when you go to open tournaments and you hear people that go to handicap tournaments, which a lot of like handicap tournaments too, but they always say, well, why don't you go to pro events and play against them guys? Well, I'm here. I mean, I love playing against these guys. I mean, I'll take my losses. I mean, I'll spend my money, but
You still want a chance for your money.
well, yeah, but I'm still playing no matter what. I mean, so
Yeah. Well, Fedor is going to be playing safe of some sort.
yeah. I think
Probably
he's gonna try to
thin.
leave that one behind the 6 probably.
Yeah, thin the 1 and come down by the 5.
That's not too shabby, I have to say.
He hit that with inside English, too.
Yeah, that's. I mean, he did leave the edge there, I think.
He did.
See
He left
that
a
cross
bank.
bank there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
The way these guys hit the ball, it's a very makeable shot. I would try it. Oh no, he just tried the safety. Which I don't think
Well,
he's
he-
gonna like when he gets back, probably. But
No, but he got away
yeah,
with
he
that
got
shot.
away
At
with it.
least.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure he's pretty happy with it.
Fedor's got to get his extension out.
And table 3 is not being used at all.
So Dylan's down to the final 8. Drew Eric, which is it's a winnable match for you. That's a good one. It's a lot better than drawing Fedor.
The winner winner of our match now gets the winner of this match.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully you're playing Fedor here and next round after that one.
Just put him over by the 6. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a great shot. I don't know if he got behind. He might have. I don't know. He might have left him open there.
I think he left them the top end of the 1.
Yeah, it looks like he's jacked up a little bit, but
Oh, he just hammered it.
got the 9 rolling.
He just swung.
It's a pretty tough cut here, but well, I see James asked for Christine on the stream, but she just lost Brandon, so she's out of the tournament now. So I think she lost 11-9 to Brandon Shell. Manny missed that.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt him.
Yeah, I don't look for him to get back to the table here.
And
3 balls the only iffy shot, I think.
Yeah, and I think the 3-7's dead.
It might be. That even makes it even tougher for her. That stroke, he just hits the ball so pure. I think Dylan's getting ready to lead me here.
Yep. I'm gonna leave the
You can
stream all up to Steve.
Yeah, we're in big trouble now, but I'll do my best here. That's a great position shot for Fedor. Might just go straight out here, or yeah. Pretty elementary here for Fedor. If I just do a nice stun draw over to the side rail here and lay the 8 in the same pocket, probably. Nice. He hit it. That's a good shot. Just come to your rails and our 1 rail. And Manny just gave it to him. The A1 now. It makes it a 3-10 race here now. I think Manny's in pretty good trouble here.
All right, so I'm back. Hanging out here with Steve Johnson.
Dry break.
So stepped away. It's accurate, 8-1.
Yeah, yep,
Yeah,
yep, right,
all
right
right.
now. That's pretty good right there. Ended up real good. Everything goes. Manny should be out here pretty easily. I think it just adds a little bit of pressure knowing who you're playing. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I think he makes short work of this rack pretty easy. I think you just want to get that angle where you can go 2 or 3 rails back around to get to the 7. might just go 2 rails here. Draw us in bottom right. Oh, we went on another side of it. Big shot. Sure, Fedor, give him that one. So it'd be 2-8 now.
So Manny on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Second game. Just needs to get one more, man. Just one more at a time, one more at a time.
Yeah. It's hard to do that when you can't make a mistake.
Yeah, and
You-
frankly, you can't.
You miss one ball or play a
Yeah.
bad safety and it's over.
Yeah, and it's not like if you win the rack, you can get the snap and try to run out again. So
No.
unless you're off your break.
Yeah, it's
you're
gonna be
not
hard
gonna
to
win.
trade
Yeah.
racks with Fedor and beat him now.
Yeah, exactly.
But anything's possible. I don't think he might be able to see that 8 ball here. He might be all right. I mean the 2 ball. I mean, sorry about that. I think he's all right. So I think the 6 ball plays by the 8. So I think we're good to go there. I think it's tight, but it might play by there. He's looking at that right now. I think he would try to go into it there if he didn't think it went. I don't think. Oh no, he's still looking at it, so maybe it don't go. Might try to come under and play it up in the top right corner up there. If it don't go inside, it is. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
It's a pretty nifty little shot.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. I think he's still got to run into the 8 ball here. Oh, he went right over
Wow.
top of it. He almost went off the table, but that was
Oh
he
man.
couldn't hit that any better. He went right over top of it. Oh
So
man, that was crazy.
didn't that almost look like a frustration? Like,
I think so.
darn it.
And it worked out really good. I mean, he landed perfect on the 8 ball. I was like, holy crap. Man, that was crazy. Well, 3. There you go. You're getting closer.
That's it. One at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, you sweating yet? Tim Tanana? I know he's probably not sweating yet. I was making light. I know he's probably watching this match and probably doesn't give Manny much of a chance to get back into it. But
No. It's hard when you got a, what is he, 829 Fargo over here playing against him? 823, 823, yeah.
I just imagine.
I mean, his Fargo almost 200 more points than mine.
I hear you, Steve.
makes me feel like I can't play.
Yeah. Not even in the same
Mm.
zip code.
Mm. Nice shot.
About as smooth as you please.
And this,
Man.
his stroke's just so pure. You know what I mean? It's just. Perfect. Yep. Perfect. Right below it. It's making it look easy right now. So it's going to be 9-3 Fedor. All right, that makes it 9-. All right, Manny's break. 9-3. Almost made a 9 on the break. That does count. Not the easiest shot here, even to get on a 3 and then to have a shot on it. I mean, you got to get below it. You can try to get below it and using low right, low left, and stroke it pretty good here. Have to go around the 9. Yep. Stroked it too good. He's going to do the long rail. He hit it, but nothing's going to hit a rail, so good ball in hand for Fedor. I don't see him having too much problems here. Three balls away here from going on the hill. Sure, sure Manny's just going to give him his 9 ball, I'm sure. So he's on the hill now. And he's got the break, so. Dan on the Eric and Derek match, Eric won that. So Derek's out of the tournament. And Christopher, yeah, Fedor makes everything look easy. Makes it look like anybody can play this game until you try to do what he does. Huh. If he could have seen that 2 right here, this would definitely be over, but he might jump this. Now he's going to try to come off the rail. Oh, almost made it. All right. See what Manny has here. He's got to win 8 in a row here against Fedor. Sure, he's going to try to get behind the 3 or something over here. But no, he's going for it. That's a great shot. Great shot, Manny. That's very pretty much on the problem ball he had to get on, and he got on there really great. Got a little fancy on the stroke there. Ended up good. Great stroke there. Ice go down, come straight back up, and be 4-10. He gave it to him. That's a pretty tough shot there to give him, but he gave it to him. And 4-10, Fedor. Manny's breaking. Yeah, Rick. Shane did come back 8 in a row, and I'm not saying that Manny can't, but that wasn't alternate break. This is alternate break, so it's pretty hard to come back with alternate break, especially down 8 to another guy that is 23 Fargo. All right, played the push here. Manny might be able to see this. Kicks it up. Nice kick. Yeah, it's a very tough word. I don't know the update on the Chris and Wolford match. I mean, I'm trying to look over there. It looks like it's 4-6, but I don't know which one's got which right now. I know John Moody just beat Scott Haas 11-9. Scott's out of the competition now. And yeah, Fedor saved himself. Fedor, I think, went for, I'm thinking right around $3,400 in the Calcutta. I might be a couple $100 off there, but I'm right around. It's definitely right around there. Second to Calcutta was Brandon Shelf, and I think he went for 1,500, maybe around that range. So now it's Brandon Shelf against John Moody Jr. Should be a good match. It's a nice long, leaving Manny a long cut here. Very makeable for him, but still a tough shot. He nails it. Oh. Man, he hung that ball. Yeah, Derek, I think it is senior. I think they have him marked on here as junior, but I don't know. I don't know him that well, so. Yeah, I think Fedor's pretty much got this wrapped up here. And that'll take this. As a matter of fact, I think Manny got second in Calcutta. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's over. He just conceded. So that's 11-4. Fedor. And I know the winner of Eric Holland and Dylan sports match will play Fedor. So. I know the Dylan match right now is 2-3, but I don't know who's got what. I'm just looking at markers, so that's the reason I don't know a lot. I think there's 3 matches going on right now. The Brandon Shelf match is just starting, so.
Yep, I'm staying right here. So where can I get your picture really quick?
I see Shane Wolford running out of rack here, so I'll wait to see which side of the scale he moves, so y'all will know. If he was playing like he did on the stream earlier, he's probably in the lead right now because he's shooting really good right now, Shane Wolford. Shane is up 7-4. 7-3, sorry about that, 7-3.
Pulled it out.
No problem, Ronald. Like I said, I'll try to keep you guys up to date. Like I say, there's 3 matches going on right now. The Brandon Shelf match is just starting, so there's not a score yet. And Shane is up 7-3, and Dylan is right now. It's I think it's 3-2, but I just don't know which way that is right now. I'll wait for one of them to win, and I'll give you an update.
I looked it up online. It's a woman. She said, no, but this was a Russian. So. Yes, that's what I'm saying. No, no. Russian.
Eric and Dylan is in a safety battle right now.
It's close. Learn how to listen for sound. I just went over what her name was. And this is universal. Well, that's saying for everybody.
I think Dylan's got Eric on a 2-foul roll right now. One more, and I think he's gonna try a 3-foul here, but can we move the camera between Dylan's and Brandon's match? Somebody asked if we could work the camera towards that table. I just asked Wayne if we could move the camera over to Brandon's table.
Put down the camera so we can
All right. I think Dylan 3-fouled him. So I'll see which one moves here. Do you want to move it? Can't move it. Okay. I say this guy right here just says. I've been trying to keep him up to date on scores, but
that's good. You're doing a great job.
all right. So, all
So
right, Dylan's
shout out
up.
to Steve for keeping you guys up to speed while I stepped away. And in regards to shifting the camera, my mic on you. In regards to shifting the camera, if I shift it, then the chances are I won't be able to get it back in place to look as good as it does now, because it takes me, when I sit up here on Friday night, it takes me a good couple of hours to get everything in place. And in particular, it takes some time is futzing with the camera. So I would prefer not to move it.
I wish they would have waited a couple more minutes and we would have got Brandon probably on this table over here,
Yeah.
but they went a little bit too quick. Thought this other match with Fedor and Manny would go a little bit longer, but
What I might be able to do, let me see what we can do. Switch this other camera. That's not gonna work. Let me see something. I might be able to help you out. Stand by. Stand by. We might have a solution.
Wayne's working his magic right now. So,
Let's see what we got here.
but Dylan is up 4-2. So Shane's score with Chris is still 7-4.
No, can't quite help you there. I thought maybe I could take the
7-3.
zoom out a little bit. That won't work. So unfortunately, no, I don't want to really move the cameras because they are a pain to get back perfect. And then I'm in a way trying to get it back in place while the players are trying to shoot.
We'll definitely keep you up to score on the dates. I mean, on the scores.
I was trying to see if this is one of the tables that they had set up in house with the camera, because they do have a couple of these tables covered.
I know that 5 was the one Scott was on. That was the one that was videoed.
Okay.
There's somebody on that one now.
Oh, I see. So, folks, unfortunately, no, we can't switch the cameras, but we'll keep you well abreast of what's going on.
Yeah, I think we're down to the final 7 right now, really. So, because Fedor's in the final 4, and we got these 3 matches going right here to see who gets in the rest of the final 4.
That's correct. Whoever is next.
I told him whoever wins out of the Dillon match plays Fedor. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
and then I guess whoever wins out of the Brandon Shelf, John Moody and Chris Hansen and Shane Wolford play each other. Getting down to the nitty gritty now.
John Moody's looking pretty sharp.
He is looking. He plays incredible every time he plays me, and every time I watch him play, he plays incredible. So the first time I played him, I didn't even know him, and I got up there, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna get plenty of shots. Yeah, I mean,
You underestimate him a minute.
yeah, he just never missed, and I was
Yeah.
like, holy crap! By the time I got going, it was too late. All right, John Moody won the first game against Brandon Shaw. So. And it's John Moody's break. Hey, Wayne. They got Shane's match already up on there. I don't know. See it right there?
Let me see if maybe that's the
I think we got an in-house camera that's running on Shane's table. Maybe we can get our camera down
Let
there.
me see if I can find that. Maybe it's this
Right
guy
now,
here.
that match is 7-4. Chris just got the last one, so it's a pretty tight match.
There it is. I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me get you
All right.
squared away here, folks.
All right, we'll get him up on the board here. We'll have Shane Wolfer against Chris Hansen.
Here we go. All right, coming to you in the video chat on both Facebook and YouTube. Looks like somebody posted it on our page. That's awesome. That's good.
Dylan's looking pretty sporty right now. I think he's going to go up 5-1 against Eric Holland. Yep, 5-1.
All right, so in the chat, we've got Shane Wolford's match. You can check that out. Should be able to actually pipe it into my feed here. If I was properly prepared.
All right, John Moody's getting ready to make a 9-ball here to go up 2-0 on Brandon.
Let me see if I can add this into our stream.
All right, John Moody's up 2-0 on Brandon. I think it's must be John Moody's break even. Maybe.
That's not it. All right, let's see what we got here.
I think Shane just missed a shot there. John Moody's breaking on table 7 right now against Brandon. Makes a ball on the break. And he can see the one, but he might have a combination here. I don't know. Tim, the score on Dylan's match is 5-1. Dylan.
Let's try this. I think I got it figured out.
Lane's trying to get at the Shane Wolford and Chris Hansen matchup here on the course.
All right, guys, let me see if we get this going here. Should be.
Chris got a pretty tough shot here. I thought he had to shoot in there. He's got ball in hand here, but he still got to get on the 5. He'll probably try to get below it.
Yeah, they can't see it yet. I'm trying to get it squared away for him here. Let's see. Need to add.
He got below it, but not really where he wanted it.
Window, screen capture. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. There you go, guys. I'll pipe it in here for you.
Good job, Wayne.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I heard it audio again. Are the mics back
So
on now?
I can't wait to share this with everybody. Well, there's your audio. I set up this new feed here so that you can watch the internal matches, or excuse me, the internal feed that they have here at First Break. And well, I don't know if you know, but when you set up a scene, you have to add some sources. And the source being a video, and how about some audio, right?
Yeah.
So
Shane
I
just won.
failed to add the audio. Shane won the match there.
Wayne was tired of hearing me talk, so he cut my mic off.
Oh
you know
my
what I mean?
gosh.
RJ missed
Thank
my
you
voice.
for RJ for letting us know that we had no audio and that we're sitting here talking to ourselves. And you all missed something. I was sitting here. There was a break with Brandon Schuff and John Moody Sr., right? And John broke. 9-ball went. And those guys looked like they were getting ready to shoot the next shot, and nobody was paying any attention about the 9-ball. It was down. And I'm like, hey, Brandon, that 9-ball counts. He looks at me and goes, it's a legal break. Like, what are you doing questioning me? And he's right.
And by the way, Brandon did win that rack.
Moscone Cup player. I'm sitting here yelling from the bleachers.
He just ran out that rack, so he's 2-1 or 2-3. 1-3, John.
All right, guys, I step away for just a minute. We have a match just finish up. I'm going to take a couple photos. I'll be right back.
I'm still on, Am I on?
Still on.
I'm on? Okay. I didn't want to sit over here and talk to myself for...
No.
Yeah, Shane won, yeah. So he's in the final 4. Oh, you put it on the big screen at home, RJ? I see you said you put it up on a big screen. And now we only got 2 matches going right now because these 2 matches are waiting on the other 2 matches. So, and it's Dylan against Eric, which score for Dylan's match is, I think it's 9-1, 8 or 9. I can't really see. I can't really read it. And the John Moody Sr. and Brandon Schuff, it's 3-1 for John Moody. And sitting in the final 4, we got Fedor Gorse right now and Shane Wolford. You know what I mean? So pretty strong field left here. If Dylan and Brandon win these 2 matches, it would be all people over 700 Fargos. Oh, Dylan just tried a jump shot and barely missed it. The ball bobbled out. Brandon just missed a fairly easy shot. I don't know if he was trying something. Yeah, Wayne got that other camera feed. That was pretty sweet. Right now it's just audio at the other two. We ain't got no cameras on either one of them tables, so we can't even bring it to you. But Eric's got a 2-ball run out here, and he might go 2 to 8 or 9. I can't really see Dylan's thing. I think it's 9. Yeah, I think it's 2 to 9 right now for Dylan. I'm sure that Eric has I think Eric's like a 660 far ago, and I think John Moody's like a 650. I think somewhere around there. So all of them are pretty strong. Dylan just had a nice break. Looks like everything's pretty open. Shane 11. Shane's 11-5.
11-5. Thank you.
And John Moody just played a safety, which didn't really get safe. He left, just left Brandon a long shot here. I can try to talk, see if Wayne can get this other camera set up on Brandon's table. But let's switch the camera to that table now. It's right on my screen. I don't know.
How in the world?
I don't know how it got there.
You know what? They must have another camera.
It's right there.
Chris, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'll try to get Wayne to switch it. He's just busy right now taking pictures of Chris, which finished in the top 8. It's a great job by him. Getting the top 8 of this field was a pretty good accomplishment. Dylan runs his rack out right here. He'll be up 10-2, so they'll be one game away from. If Dylan wins, he'd be playing Fedor Gorse. You know what I mean? So that would be back on the main table, I would think. Yeah, it's 10-2 right now, Dylan. All right, Eric just broke. Thank you very dry. So now it's Dylan's at the table on the hill.
I can get this match on the screen.
So Dylan's got one more game and he'll be playing Fedor. I mean, play on the main table, but oh, Dylan just missed the 1 ball. A pretty uncharacteristic miss there.
Yeah, so this camera with John Moody here is not our camera, so you see that interference. It's not us.
Yeah. Right now the match is 1-3 in John Moody's favor. All right. John there with a good kick. And leads Brandon a pretty makeable shot here. Brandon should be out here. Cut the deficit by a little bit here. Oh, Brandon missed the second ball. It's an uncharacteristic miss of Brandon there. Brandon don't want to miss too many against John because John can bring it.
And this guy is one of the most class act players that I am aware of around here, man. This guy's top shelf. I'm talking about John Moody Sr.
Yeah, like I say, I've just really met him a couple of times, and first time he really didn't even talk to me. I mean, but I think it's just the way he. I mean,
well, he just keeps quiet.
Yeah,
right?
he's just a quiet guy.
He just keeps quiet, but he will talk to you if you chat with him.
The second time I played him, we talked and everything. And, I mean, I was like, oh, okay, this guy's pretty cool. Yeah, and he's like, yeah. I played him in 9-ball and he killed me. And he's like,
that's right. He talks with his pull cue. He doesn't. He doesn't have to.
And after the match,
say too much.
After the match, I'm like, man, I'm sorry I didn't give you a better match. He's like, I'm just glad we didn't play 8-ball. I seen you play 8-ball. I didn't want to play 8-ball. So that's funny.
Steve can maneuver.
All right, Dylan won the Eric Holland match here.
All right, so Dylan on to the next round.
Yeah, he won 11-2. That's a pretty strong win. All right, now it'll be Dylan and Fedor now on the main table, I think.
Yeah, they'll be up on the main table here. So I'm going to switch off of this camera here because it's a little glitchy anyway. And we'll get ready for the next match with Dylan Spohr and Fedor Gorst.
Yeah, it looks like John's
so
going
sit
to
tight.
go up
We'll be
4-1.
right back. Looks like Dylan's ready to go. He's like, let's go.
Yeah, he's said, brother, we got to go Fedor.
It's Dylan and Fedor.
All right, John Moody up 4-1 now on Brandon. Dylan just walked up to the table. He's ready to play.
Yeah, I think he's feeling it.
Yeah, he's feeling excited right now. He's like, give me Fedor, I'll take him.
And he's like, man, I'm ready to move my Fargo up a little further.
Yeah, he beats Fedor. That Fargo will be going up.
Yeah. Let me fix your screen there, Steve.
Okay. There we go.
And we need a picture. Not quite.
All right, it's Brandon's break on the table next to us. So 3 of the 4 are set for the final 4. The only one we're waiting on is now is the Brandon match, which they're running a little behind. It's 4-1 right now, so there'll be a little bit. That's the match that Shane Wolford's waiting on. Like I said, we don't have to wait for a loser side because once we got to the final 16, it was just single elimination. So. Yeah, Tim Dillon plays Fedor now, but hey, he's got a chance to beat him. You know what I mean? way Dylan's playing right now, he's got a chance at least. So.
Nick, why don't you get in this picture? I'll take a photo of you.
Like I say, I'll keep you up to date on Brandon's shelf match.
Yeah, I know. That's how I do.
Brandon's got a pretty open table right now. Try to get 2 on the board here. I say Brandon and John are a little bit, they're a little bit slower. You know what I mean? So it takes them a little longer. But yeah, I'm giving Dylan some advice right now with Fedor. If you don't let him shoot, you're gonna win. You know what I mean? That's my advice.
Brian and lied to a lot.
He just happened to be in the bathroom anytime I look. I told him don't be up on me too much.
Just took his knee out. I mean, that might be. All right, here comes Fedor. Get ready to get rolling here. It's nice that Dylan was able to get right from one table to the other and keep in stroke here. Fedor's been sitting for half hour or so, so I don't think it's going to hurt him. He's a machine, so. Yeah, Dylan's my TTMD teammate, so you know who I'm rooting for, but and he's a good friend of mine. Brandon's a pretty weird situation on a 6-ball shot here to get on the 8. But the quality player that Brandon is, he'll figure out something here, I'm sure. That's a great stroke. And he got a shot on the 8-ball. He should be out here, folks. Bring the score up to 4-2 here. Yeah. Dead straight in on the 9 balls. 4-2 John Moody right now. Like I say, they're lagging right now for the break. It's going to be a great match, I think. Looks like Dylan's going to win the break. All right, Dylan. My advice to Dylan, Wayne, you wasn't here. I told him if you don't let Fedor shoot, he's going to beat him. You know what I mean? So
Right.
He's got to not let him shoot.
That's right. Right. That's words of wisdom.
I can tell him what to do. I might not be able to do it, but I can tell him what to do. You know what I mean?
And get up there and don't miss.
Yeah, just dominate.
Yeah.
As long as you're dominant.
I don't think getting up there like a peacock being dominant is going to make you win.
No, I don't think you're going to intimidate Fedor too much. I mean, he plays Shane Van Boney and Filler all the time. You know what I mean? So, them guys are.
All right, don't sport a break. Looks like the head ball went into the side pocket there.
Yeah, that's
Ball.
great break. Great break.
Maybe Dylan's figuring out his break.
He might be. It's still kind of funny on the 3-ball. I mean, I don't think the 3-ball is really in the pocket.
It's not. You got like a roadblock in front of those.
Yeah, I think he may come back down below here. Wait. Gotta watch the scratch down here.
Yeah, no scratch.
It's a
good
great shot. Great shot.
Get there. Get there.
Where he landed, it's still difficult. You know what I mean? think we could try to get around 2 rails and try to come in between them balls, but you just don't want to hit them. If you hit them, you're in trouble.
He got a good
Oh,
bump.
he hit that good.
Got a good bump.
Yeah, I think he did get a good bump there. I think he can make that. That's the kind of bumps he needs to stay in this match right there.
I'm thinking Dylan's feeling it.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good right now.
I think he's feeling it. He don't even know Shuff's there. He's going.
He's pretty good under pressure, Dylan. Oh,
It's the commentator's curse.
that was commentator's curse, I guess. I got to
Yes.
shut my mouth.
Yes. Yes.
Strange things happen when you play.
It just
Smiley
feels like
keyboard.
you say something. It does feel that way.
Hey, I'm confident in Dylan. I'll talk him up. Yeah, I mean, been nice to see Dylan get that run out there. Dylan's going to let him shoot it. All right, let's see what Fedor can do with his break now.
Dylan needs to just have a short memory on that.
Yeah, you got to let that one
On
go.
that 6 ball.
It's hard to give up one game against him. I mean,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
hoping he ran that one out. Keep the pressure on a little bit at least.
Folks, I hope you all are enjoying our coverage of the 2022 Bob Stocks Memorial 9-Ball Championship. We're out here today at First Break Sports Bar in Sterling, Virginia. And right now, Fedor to break, leading 1-0 in a race to 11.
Against our local kid, Dylan Spore here.
That's right. I mean, we'll try not to be too much sitting on the fence and rooting for Dylan, but I can't help it.
Yeah, we're definitely going to reproduce.
I can't help it.
Dylan's got, Fedor's got enough big trophies, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you. I'm with you.
You always want the underdog.
And Dylan, 21 years old, and just a talent. He's just trying to squeeze by that too.
Yeah, he tried to get up on the backside of it. That's all right. Still not an easy shot. Straight in 1-9 combo bank there. But
Folks, I'm going to take just a second and put a link to our donation page. We generally don't put those up there, but I've had a few people ask today, and I'm going to go ahead and put it up.
that's
If you feel so inclined, go ahead and make a donation.
that was a pretty good safety there. I think he got him. Great hit. Oh, yeah. Got a little lucky there off the ball. Good kick a lot of times. Good reward. You know what I mean? It's got to figure out what he wants to do here. The bank shot on his 2-ball is really not horrible because the 4-ball's sitting in front of the pocket. He likes the safety, yeah. Can't be too mad about that. A great safety. He might have left it in the bank, maybe. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he left Dylan probably kind of rough there.
So a little gesture there by Fedor to let Dylan know he's, had a fortunate roll there.
Yeah. Which I always say, that's just 9-ball. If you don't think you're going to get a fortune roll or get one against you, then you shouldn't be playing 9-ball. It's going to
That's
happen.
right. That's
just
right.
about
And
every
that-
damn
you cannot
rack.
if you get yourself in a bent up shape because of a
Yep.
roll, you're not going to be much of a 9-ball player.
No.
Look at that. They got a fan here.
Who's that? Oh, Todd. Thank you, Todd. He's on a Wednesday night league. I'm on him. Play at the Moose.
All right.
He's a great
all right.
guy. Yeah, he's funny. I always pick on him.
It sounds like that's
yeah, that's everybody I pick
that's
on.
what you guys do.
He dishes it out too. So
Everybody goes home with picked scabs every week.
yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the way it is. So I don't think Dylan's gonna like when he gets here. I think he's gonna be on the backside of the 6
Yeah.
ball here.
Throws him right on there.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty hard kick right there.
That's the difference between,
Yeah, my safety and
Yeah, exactly. You see how that ball just rolled right up there and
Yeah.
rocked onto the 6?
A lot of times I'm behind the 6, but he's buried on it. And
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
that's a big difference
exactly.
right there.
Big difference.
I think he has a 2-railer here. Yeah, I'm not say I don't like this kick. He's going to have to almost go 2 rails and still have enough speed to hit it. Yeah, I don't think you're going to clip that off there. I think you're going to come off that top rail and come back down. Yeah, I mean, just by the way I'm looking at it. But you got to have a lot of speed in that ball. Oh, look. Oh man, that was so close.
Wow.
That was so close. That was a hell of a try. The problem with playing Fedor is you make that mistake against pretty much anybody in here. You're like, man, I might get back to the table, but with
Yeah.
Fedor, you're not getting back to the table. If you
no.
do it, it's like,
That's what's really the disheartening part about
Yeah,
it is that
yeah.
when you make a mistake, and then it makes you even more tight
yeah.
because you're more, you don't want to make that mistake, and the more you press, the more likely you are going to make a mistake.
Yeah,
But that's what happens when you're playing that kind of someone. It's almost like their speed can make people just make mistakes just
Oh, yeah.
because of their mystique. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was watching, like I say, when I was in Delaware watching him play, and everybody that played against him just played horrible. I mean, they just played. They have 3-ball runouts, and
Right.
these
Can't do
were
it.
700 and some odd Fargo players with 3-ball runouts, pretty much ball in hand. They wasn't getting out. I mean,
Right.
I'm like,
And that's just the
Oh, yeah.
tension that's created by
yeah, definitely.
knowing who you're playing.
If I give them ball in hand off the break, they're out every time. You know what I mean?
Right, right, exactly.
But I guess you earn that reputation. You know what I mean?
Well, you do. That doesn't come free.
No,
You
no.
have to work for it,
Yeah.
and you got to earn it.
Yeah, definitely. It comes from dominating people like this. I think the John Moody match is 3-4 right now. Still John. And now it is 5-3. John just made another 9-ball, so John's up 5-3.
All right, so doing the break. Better up by 2. Want to race to 11. What would this be? This wouldn't be the quarterfinal match, would it?
No.
No.
Next is quarterfinal.
No, it was
The
the
final 4.
yeah.
No, I guess it's quarterfinal. The next is semifinal, then the finals, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So this is quarterfinal.
This is for 4th place, right?
No, this is for top 5th and back. 5th
No,
through 8th.
5th and 8th we've been paying out. Oh yeah,
Oh no, the Dylan match. Yeah, this is for the top.
Yeah.
You get into the finals.
Yeah,
Yeah. Sorry, but I was thinking of Brandon's match for some reason. Their match is almost a match behind.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Folks, if
Anyway.
you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. ThinkTechMD is a technology services provider. And
Dylan.
you might be asking yourself, well, what are you doing streaming pool? I do live streaming events. Just so happens that pool is a passion of mine. See, Brian correct. It's semifinal. Brian Kilgore keeping us straight from home. Appreciate that, sir. See, we fall apart without you here, man.
How you doing, Brian? Brian was with us all day. He just left about an hour ago, I think. Now he's
Yeah,
on the
I would like to
stream
give a
saying
shout
hi.
out to Brian and Liley B&L Tournaments for supporting us.
Yeah, they
today.
did a great job with the Calcutta and running the tournament. And
Yeah, and certainly being an ear for me to run some things by. That's not my thing. I promote the sport and I commentate and do the streaming, but actually being the tournament director is something that's not my thing. It's
Yeah,
too hard to do it all. You frankly just can't do it all and do a good job. So
yeah.
you got to surround yourself by good people.
Yeah, I think Brian and Live run some of the best tournaments, really.
I think so. I think Brian keeps everything right on paper out in front of everybody. You can see what's going on.
Yeah,
and,
totally honest, definitely.
Yeah, very
and,
honest guy.
And they try to get it all done in one day, which I really love.
Well, we had that conversation, right? Right when I first had the players' meeting. The first thing I said was I asked everyone, how did you want to do it? Did we want to get it done in one day if we can do it? And everyone said yes. We could have knocked off early and given everybody some rest, but
yeah, everybody wanted to be home for Easter. So
yeah,
everybody...
exactly. And why force everyone to have another room? So. All right. So enough of that. Let's focus on the match here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Be interesting how he plays this. He's going to play. I don't know what he's playing here. It wasn't very Fedor-like, was it? All right, Dylan, come on, make him pay for this one.
Yeah.
Dylan's, he's got to get that little
Nice
just
stun
start
shot.
stroking the balls here. Yeah, you can tell just by the way Dylan's moving around. He's feeling it now. He's
I think he's a little pissed.
shaking it. Yeah, he's mad
Yeah,
at
I
himself.
think he's
He
a little
knows he
pissed.
gave up one already. He's like, I ain't giving up anymore. Hell with
Yeah.
this. He's gonna draw this ball. Yeah, he liked drawing it. That was a great shot. Yeah, he's definitely feeling it. All right, Fedor gave it to him. All right, Dylan's on the board. That's what we like to see. 2-1.
All right. 2-1.
You got to hang in there. He's hanging in there.
Well, I just think he was on the 6, and he'll probably tell you he missed a shot he should have made, and it would have given them the out.
Definitely. He should be up 2-1 right now.
Should be up, actually 2-0, right? No, 2-1.
2-1.
Right,
2-1. Fedor did run out the
Yep,
one, right?
Yep.
All right, the Brandon Schuff match is 5-4. Still, John Moody's still in the lead.
Thank you, Lindsay, rooting for her teammate, part of our TTMD family, Lindsay Carroll.
You got a pretty good break right here.
That's a banging break.
Yeah, I think he's going to combo the...
That's it. He's just
one
got to
to
play the
the
combo.
two.
You got to control the one ball and
Yeah,
just
he
know where you don't want it to lay funny on that on that short rail.
Yeah, he might actually use speed to come down, so either way he's good. He's going to try to lay it in there.
Oh, he hit it about as good as you
Oh.
can hit it.
If that would have won, he would have been...
Yeah, he would have been in
jumping the
trouble,
three.
but
Yeah.
that'll work, man.
Yeah.
Good
It almost
pace.
went on him. I thought Tim was here. Tim ain't here anymore?
Yeah, I think sometimes what he does is when Dylan's shooting.
Oh, he's right behind us. Wasn't he?
Oh, I was gonna say I thought sometimes he disappears. I didn't know he's right behind us.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he might go outside so Dylan doesn't see him or something.
Yeah. Brandon just made a really nice bank shot. Next table.
So I'd like to say thank you to some of the folks here giving us support. Thank you, Tracy Johnson, for liking our stream. Kim Howards. Rick, thanks again for sharing. Appreciate that.
Like Fedor,
Sean Tony, 2 hours ago. Thank you very much for liking our stream.
Dylan's got an answer here.
He does. He's got the break. Excuse me. Happy fingers there. All right, Dylan to break. Down by 2. On a race to 11. 9 ball on the side.
Oh, there you go.
That counts.
That does count. There you go. Nice shot. Nice shot, Dylan. So that takes a 2-3. Keep the pressure on, Dylan. That's all you can do, buddy.
That's right. Listen, hey, that's a quick way to answer.
James, yeah, Fedor does look good. He's pretty solid.
I told you he's pissed. You see that break?
Yeah, he
9 ball.
He put some butt in that.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to hammer it. And 9 more of them. If it was only that easy.
Yeah, 9 more. Yeah, right.
Oh, Fedor's got that cut break down too.
Yeah, he's got it
shooting
right
that
down.
1 ball right in the side.
Kind of funny here. I don't know if he can make that 2 or not. It's gonna be pretty close.
Yeah, I think he can make it. Maybe come 2 rails out.
Yeah, he'll just shoot straight top and just come on the backside of the
exactly.
3 and come around. But if he can make it, hey, it looks tight. He's looking this way. I guess it does cut.
Emilio, you're welcome. Thank you very much. If this is the first time that you've joined us, go ahead and subscribe to our channel. We'll be doing more events. Last year we had a 10-ball championship that had a $10,000 ad. We elected to hold off on that this year and put together the Bob Stocks Memorial.
Great shot, great shot. I might went a little too far here. He might scratch. Oh, he hooked himself.
Wow.
This is what Dylan needs right here, is a little mistake.
Now, you think if anybody else would have reached in the pocket there and the ball would have stopped, anybody else besides Fedor, somebody might have been
been like
been
that's
a little
foul.
upset.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 'cause
exactly.
you can't reach in the pocket.
They're
That is
like,
a
oh,
foul.
it's Fedor. Yeah.
Yeah, if I would have reached in the pocket,
Yeah,
you'd
you
been
are
like, that's a
hooked.
foul.
You are hooked. I'll take it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do something here. He's gonna get 2 rails, I think. He's moving the table right now. He's on his way. He's a pretty tall guy. Oh, good hit. But Dylan's going to have a decent shot here.
He is.
All right, come on, Dylan. You got to take advantage of this.
So as you can tell, we are absolutely non-biased. And that's nothing against Fedor. It's just our boy up there on the table.
Yeah, I think everybody's rooting for Dylan right now, I think. Well, maybe not Christina, but
Yeah.
I think everybody else is rooting for Dylan. It's a great shot right there. Just roll up his 2 bar here, do a stop shot.
that other. That's when you're feeling good, huh?
That is when you're feeling really good. Get by there. Oh, shoot.
Man, you almost ran out of gas on
Yeah,
him.
he almost didn't feel that
Oh,
good.
yeah. It's like I almost jinxed him again in the middle of the shot.
Yeah. All right, come on. A great shot. Great shot, Dylan. Oh, Fedor gets
right.
it to him. 3-3. All right.
All right.
We got a match going here, folks.
And Dylan's a break. He looks determined. He definitely looks determined. That's my Scotch double partner.
Yeah, yeah. Brown will say he's rooting for Shane, and that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like Shane too.
Yeah. Oh, Shane, I'll tell you what, Shane's a class act. I
Yeah,
was chatting
yeah.
with him before the tournament. He was here a little early.
Definitely.
And I got a chance to just talk about what he was doing. He was really cool about it, talking about traveling over to the other side and over to the pond and shooting in the arena. And, you know, he was all cool about sharing all that stuff, showing me pictures. That's really nice. And the guy's just a class act.
It's funny, you hang around all these tournaments, you know, and you meet all these people, and you hang around, and I've known Shane a little while. I mean, not really close friends or anything with him, but, you know, I see him at tournaments all the time, but I've never seen him have a problem with anybody. I mean, I never,
Oh, no.
he's never, yeah, I
No,
mean,
in fact, they're just the opposite. I saw him at the at the 10-ball championship. He was playing against Earl Strickland. And,
Yeah.
you know, Earl can be Earl, and he was
Oh,
doing his
yeah.
Earl stuff, and
And
Shane had to endure that.
yeah, I think Shane just sat there and smiled the whole time, didn't he?
He got under him a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely got under him a little bit, and then Earl caught a little bit of the gear, but Shane weathered that, and basically Earl gave up, quit the match.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I think that's when
and
he
it
got,
had nothing to do with anything said or anything at all. It was just that I think Earl just had enough. It was a long day for Earl.
Yeah, Earl was kind of strange that day.
Yeah.
Definitely. The John Moody Brandon Shelf match, I think they're 5-5 right now.
That's did it leak out?
No, I don't know if he can.
No, I think he did
might
all- I
be
think
able
he
to
did
see
all
the edge of it, maybe. I don't know.
Let's go to the jump cue.
Yeah.
Jump in the side from here. He's probably got the angle to make this ball.
He's probably one of the best jumpers I've ever
Yeah. He's only got to go to the edge of the 9, it looks
seen.
like.
Yeah. He still want to do the whole ball, but he's so accurate. Oh,
That was a pretty good shot.
that's a good try.
And when we're talking about accuracy, it's not necessarily about where you're hitting on the object ball. It's about where you're landing the cue ball. Sometimes you almost have to land on the object ball. Sometimes you got to land before it. And you got to have in your mind's eye what your plan is going to be.
Definitely,
You just don't get up there and give it a whack.
I work a little more on my jumps. I've been getting a little bit better with them, but
It takes practice.
does,
I think I'm pretty gifted with jumping. It's just a natural thing for me.
yeah,
But you can't be afraid of it. You just got to be ready to go. Just go and jump.
definitely. Dylan's going to leave this one open for him here. Sometimes you get a little lucky with them, and sometimes not. He didn't get that
That's
lucky.
the trade-off,
Yeah.
right? You're going to get the hit, but can you control the cue ball and the
Yeah.
object ball after contact? Especially if you don't pocket the ball.
Yeah. Looks pretty easy here for Fedor. I don't see him getting in too much trouble here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, phew.
Oh, he actually helped himself out. He put the
Yeah.
7 in a better
Yeah, he
spot.
did.
Yeah.
He definitely didn't want to hit that 7. He got scared. I'm sure it scared him a little bit. Hit that pretty perfect.
Yeah, it's about picture perfect.
Yeah. So it's going to be 4-3 Fedor here. Dylan gave him the 9.
So Dylan's going to give him that one.
All right,
4-3.
here.
Better over Dylan. Want to race to 11. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. I'm joined in the booth with Steve Johnson. Just recently won the Maryland State Bar Box 8-Ball Championship. Also a player, sponsored player for TTMD Billiard Streaming. And we're just out here today covering the 2022 Bob Stocks Memorial at, I think I already said First Break Sports Bar, but that's what happens after you've been streaming all day. You get a little mush brain. All right. Better to break.
Just update on the Brandon match. Brandon's up 6-5 now. First time he's had to lead the whole match. I don't think he has a shot on 2-ball here. He might be able to mass that around it or something. Even if you mass that around us, you're probably going to get hit to 9 in his place. Still going to leave you a bad shot on the 3, probably. Oh, he hit it pretty good. It's about as good as you could hit it there. How you doing there, Michael?
Good evening, Mike. Thank you for joining us. Another TTMD player. Man, I can't get the words out there, Steve. I need a drink or something. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I think he's a player rep, I think, ain't he?
Much better. Player rep.
Yeah.
And that's really, folks, if you're wondering what that's all about, if you go over and check out ttmdbilliardsstreaming.com, I'll put it in the chat in just a second. We have a player development program. And really what it's all about, it's not about just giving away entry fees and giving away this and that. It's about people working together, supporting one another, and helping to grow the team. All of us sort of have roles that we all fill, and we all work towards helping benefit the whole.
Dylan just gave him the match 5-3 now.
5-3.
Yeah, I went on the website and I didn't see my picture on that.
I didn't. Let me see. Look, Steve's going to throw me under the bus in the middle of the stream here.
It was funny. I was like, "Hey, where's my picture at?" In the Maryland, in the.
Yeah, hold on. He's put me in the spot here. It's been a little bit. It's been a piece since I updated
you've been
the
busy
site.
here lately.
Yeah, let me just take a look. Made me feel right special there, Steve. Let me see. Sponsor players.
Watch it be up here, and I'll look stupid then. Oh no, I don't see me there.
Hold on.
I didn't see that.
Hold on. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All about me
Listen to what I'm going to do for you.
I'm only the Maryland State champion. You know what I mean?
I know. I know. But anyway, if you go to ttmdbilliardstreaming.com, check us out. It tells you a little bit about us and what we got going on.
I'm always texting Wayne and Kelly about T-shirts and everything else, just bugging the crap out of them all the time.
Yeah,
They're used to it.
He's been he's been pretty patient. We've been trying to get clothing for a while, and it's not been smooth.
Yeah. Everything's kind of weird nowadays. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of expect it. It's.
All right, let me go ahead and put this in the chat.
Dylan hit that pretty good. Actually went low 4, actually, man. I think he's going to go that far.
So that's our team website. You can check us out.
Yeah, it's a great website. Oh.
Also, whenever we're live, you can watch the stream from that page. And we'll also have our schedule there, our streaming schedule, so you can plan ahead of time.
Dylan just tried to cheat that one a little too much there. These tables are pretty tight.
Yeah, they don't give it up.
I had trouble with that all day. I'm so used to playing with 9-footers. I play on the gold crowns, and they're pretty forgiving. And I routed a lot of balls today.
Yeah. And what you'll find too, also, is when the tables, these aren't crisp, clean tables.
They're wore in, so they're.
Yeah. So when they have that high drag, the pocket drop isn't as clean.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yeah, new cloth, they fall right in, but
Yeah.
this stuff they're not falling in. It's going to run into the 9 here a little bit. All right, prove me wrong again. He's got such a good stroke.
All right, so 6-5, Fedor Gorst over Dylan Sporer on a race to 11. So in case you're just joining us, this is actually single elimination. We play double elimination up to the final 16. We do a redraw, and from there it's single elimination. So if you survive the B side and make it to the final 16, you have just as much of an opportunity without having to double dip someone to win the event.
Yeah, I think the long race is probably a better idea, really. But
yeah, well, that's what you do. You switch it to you run double elimination with a shorter race, and then you switch it to a longer race, a single elimination.
Yeah. Because if you're the better player, you end up winning.
You're supposed to. Yeah, you're supposed to. He's got that cut break with that one ball going on the side on the regular.
Yeah.
2 balls dressed up over there by the corner pocket. 3 balls on the opposite side. It's going to be a natural transition over there to that other rail from this 2.
Yeah,
probably a little bit of bottom right here. Oh, he's going center ball. Top, looks like top right maybe.
Maybe a little top right, yeah.
See, I'm worried about the 6. I try to flatten that angle out.
I probably hit the 6 and I'm right behind it. Yeah, I mean, that's.
Yeah, I try to hit a little lower to try to flatten the angle out off the head rail so it take the 6 out. But he wants to get closer to that ball, and he's not afraid of it.
He's got
I'd be petrified of it.
He's great cue ball control, and he knows it. I mean, so he knows exactly where the ball's going a lot of times. Me, I know in about where it's going. He knows the exact path. Yeah, I mean,
that's the difference.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the difference, and it's all and to know just the variation off the tangent line. So that's where it all starts.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's funny how there's so many different methods of aiming and strategy, and it's so crazy. I mean, there's so many different.
I have a theory about the aiming systems. Well, we'll get in that in a minute. I do. I definitely have a theory about the aiming systems.
If I told you how I aimed at balls, you would look at me like I
don't tell me, because I don't want you to fuck me up. Excuse me, I did it again. I did it again. Steve, you got to get out of my booth.
What's surprising more than anything, I ain't said it once today. So.
Oh.
That was my biggest thing. One of my wife guys, she's like, "Don't cuss when you're on."
Oh gosh. Man.
Oh man. Look,
I can't. I'm speechless.
Tracy even laughed at you. You know what I mean? So. Oh man, that's funny.
So what happened there? I'm too busy. Did Fedor get that one?
I didn't even see it. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Because I think Dylan still only has 3.
Man.
Yeah, Fedor has 7, I think. Yeah, so. Yep.
Give us a second, Derek. We'll see if we can see that for you. That's the first dry break by Dylan this match.
The score on John Moody is, I think it's 7-5, Brandon right now. Yeah, it's 7-5 now, Brown.
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm in trouble.
Like I say, I'm not really much on aiming systems. I mean, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm really into aiming system. It's just the way I guess it is an aiming system. I guess, but I actually made it up in my head, and I started using this. And the more and more I used it, the more and more I liked it. And come to find out that I watched a special on Shane Van Barney one time, and he aims the exact same way I do. Like he took it right out of my head. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
I said, man, that's pretty good if I can aim the same way as
Yeah,
him.
well,
Didn't even know
that's
it. You know what I mean?
That's it. Well, here's what I was going to say about the aiming system. With any aiming system, right? If you're using an aiming system, what are you doing? You're shooting consistently the same way each and every time.
Yeah, exactly.
So it doesn't matter what your system is.
Mm-hmm.
It's that your mind is going to adjust
Oh yeah, definitely.
from whatever you're doing, whatever you call a system. If you stick at it and you're making those fine adjustments, more or less you're quartering the balls. You're quartering the object ball and the cue ball, and you got to line those quadrants up.
Yeah.
That's the general part of it.
Yep.
But the point of if you're gradiating a ball, what are you doing? You're creating a scale, right? So that allows you to be consistent, right? So once your mind's eye knows where to hit on those balls, you've got that scale.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then what you have to do is then introduce spin, so that you're introducing that throw, etc. But that comes later.
Oh yeah,
but
definitely.
pretty much, my opinion is, whatever you follow as a aiming system, if you stick with it, you're going to improve.
You're going to
keep
get better
changing
no
it.
matter what,
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably
definitely.
not going to see much benefit.
Definitely. The more you stick with something that works for you and you fine tune it, just
That's
keep
it.
fine tuning it.
That's it.
That's pretty much what I've done.
Now, what I have done changed as far as when I'm shooting an edge to an edge ball, when I'm trying to do a really
Fine
thin
cut,
cut, yeah. I'm not lining it up. I'm actually sliding my eye over a little bit. That's on the
Looking down
inside
the
edge of the ball.
Yeah.
And I'm lining the edges
Yeah.
up.
Sometimes that helps.
Yeah. A lot of times folks are trying to shoot the same line down from the center of the stick, and it's hard to judge that line, the edge to edge. But if you're looking down that edge to edge, you can see
Yeah.
it.
I think it's 8-3 now.
It's 8-3. It was just a simple conversation about edge to edge, and three games have gone by.
Yeah, it goes quick with Fedor.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, any system's good or bad. Just depends how much time you're willing to
That's
put into
right.
it.
That's right. I'm not much to get down and then try to. I've seen some of these systems where you get down to your position and you pivot.
No, I can't do that.
No, not for me.
No, I can't do any of that. I'm not into the pivot stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not for me. That means your feet aren't in the right place.
Yeah. I've tried all that stuff and it
Well, that's
works
what that's-
somewhat, but it just don't work for me. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it's just I just can't get consistent with it. But I kind of made my aiming system for dummies. You know what I mean? And it's pretty much like a caveman aiming system. You know what I mean? And it works. You know what I
As
mean?
long as it works, right?
Yeah.
Somebody got the score. Mr. Clemens, 8-5. Somebody's on it. Oh, you're asking the question.
What is it?
Who's asking? Let's see.
Yeah, it's 8-5 for Brandon. Yeah, shelf's up 8-5 right now.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's 8-5. It's hard to see them little things, but I think I'm 99% sure it's 8-5 right now.
Oh, you're right. Mr. Norman, I will agree with you. There's some players out there that got the ugliest strokes in the world. But if they come through the ball straight each and every time, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
It can be look like they're playing the violin up there.
Yeah.
But as long as they're coming through that contact point, as you mentioned, straight each and every time,
All right.
that's great. But you know how hard it is to develop that?
Oh yeah, like I see
Yeah,
pros like they be
yeah.
jumping up every shot, and like how they get this good with that bad of? But I guess that's the way they did it. You know what I
That's the
mean?
way they've learned it and
Yeah.
they've memorized it, and so that to them, they've figured that out.
Yeah.
But you can't mimic that.
No, because if I jump, if you see me jump up, my head raised up after I shoot, 90% of the time that ball's not going in the pocket. Yeah, I mean it's usually because I missed.
I've seen pool players get up there look like they're conducting an orchestra. You know what I mean? They got all this going on, and whoa, there's that thing's moving around like a bow. And but as long as you're coming through
Yeah.
there straight each and every time, that's what matters.
Yeah. How you doing, Terry? Good wrench. Saying hi to me and Wayne.
Hi there, Terry. Good to have you on the stream.
Yeah.
Nick from the back said, "Hi, Mom."
Yeah, Mike Davis does have a different stroke than people. Yeah, and he's a world beater too.
Yeah, and again, it's not about we're saying it's right or wrong. I'm just
No.
saying it's very hard to
No.
mimic, and if you're having problems, you better just sort of simplify it a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Fedor's just making this look too easy right now.
Yeah, he's starting to just pull away.
9-3. And Brandon's up 9-5 now. John Moody started out pretty strong there and kind of leveled off, and Brandon kind of took over the match
Well,
there.
it was kind of like what happened. I think he missed a shot in the side, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that kind of
then it kind of went down from there, where he just sort of tried to stuff that ball in the side pocket. And I think that was rack 4, maybe? And it's not really been able, oh no, it would have been rack 7, I guess, rack 7.
Dylan's in a little weird situation here. I don't think that he might try the non-ball here. Try to make the combo into non-ball all in one shot here.
So, Lindsay, the way it works here in this particular event, once you make it to the final 16, there is no winner side. What happens is everybody's now single elimination, and you increase the race from 7 to 11. The final will be race to 13.
There's 9. Good shot, Dylan.
All right.
All right, Dylan's 4. He's still in this game. I mean, Dylan's definitely not out yet, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be a tough road. Yeah, Rick, I played at Paul's old house a few times up there. Went up there probably 3 or 4 times. I haven't been to his new house yet, but yeah, he had the 7-footer and the 9-footer all in one room there.
Oh, you're very welcome, Lindsay. Fedor to break. 9 games to 4. Wow, so the wing ball misses the side pocket. I was going to say, I thought I was going to dress up for him next to that top left corner pocket.
Left a little bit of a cut there.
Yeah, left a little bit of a tester here.
Yeah, Paul's old house. That was probably one of the best setups in somebody's house I've seen, where it had like it's 7-footer and a 9-footer. You had plenty of room. No. Even if you had a long stick, it was pretty room everywhere. But
What are you thinking here, Steve? You think you try to spin this ball in, and if not, you go down?
he's going to push.
He's just going to push, yeah.
See, I mean, he's already thinking about
Well, here's the
offensive.
thing. You see a ball that's makeable by Fedor, you just don't even think he's going to push. You just don't even consider it. You're like, oh, he's going to spin it in.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what do you mean? What do you mean spin it
I
in?
think he was afraid he had to hit too hard and come back behind these balls or something.
Yeah, that's
but,
it. That's it.
But if I'm Dylan, I'm going to probably try to play safe here. I'm going to try to come over here behind this 3 ball or something. I don't know what I'm going to do here. There's a pile of balls. Try to go here near this two ball and send
What
it down
about
the
the
table.
bank where he's at now? If he doesn't make it, leaves the cue ball
Yeah.
behind the.
Yeah, I mean, it's a chance there. Definitely.
Oh, he
Oh,
hit
that was
it
a good
thin.
shot. Yeah. I like that shot. Good thing he
Folks,
hit it on the way
if
back.
you've tried that shot at home and trying to thin a ball like that
Oh, it's
from distance,
really hard.
yeah, try to thin a ball from distance and move the object ball less than an inch.
Steve Stewart, yeah, what I'd say, it's going to be pretty tough for Dylan to come back here with alternate break, but I've seen stranger things. But, yeah, he can do that too. I don't know if he can see the edge of the ball or not. If he can, he might just roll it over there in that corner and try to get some balls in between them there. And yeah, that's what he's going to try to do here. He might be all right. Might be a pretty good shot
He's
there.
good.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. He might be able to come off the rail here between the 9 and the 6 and
Make the 2.
yeah. I mean, it's a pretty tough shot there.
Oh, thank you very much, Steve. Appreciate that.
Must be all the co-host or something here. I mean,
I know, man. I know. I first started, I was out here getting going with Dylan, and I was echoing the sound. They were giving me a hard time, saying, "Hey, man, you sound like you're in an echo chamber."
Oh man.
And all of a sudden, Steve gets in the booth, and everything's okay.
There you go. Like he made that. Like he's gonna make the
Made
one
them
too.
both?
Oh,
No.
we might let himself safe here.
I'll see that. There we go. Joy put it out. Said, "Listen, Dylan was down 6-0 against Karen Core, and he came back and won that. And that's when he was a junior."
Yeah. Nothing against Karen Core, but she ain't no Fedor Gorsh. I mean, but
Yeah, well, I get that. I get that. But Dylan's game wasn't the same either. He's-
Definitely. Yeah. I was going to say anything's possible here. I'm rooting for Dylan. It's all it takes a couple mistakes like this, and Dylan gets on a roll and runs out his racks, and we might have a game.
He's going to have a look at the one.
Yeah, he's going to have a shot out of here, and that's all you can really ask for playing against Fedor. You know what I mean?
Elevated maybe over top the 6.
I don't
Maybe
think
he
he's
can
going
get
to be
by the
elevated.
6.
Yeah, I think he's all right.
Yeah, okay.
Not an easy shot. I mean,
Yeah, he's not as precarious of a position over the 6 as I would have thought.
I'm using this with just a straight top or top left, a
That's
little
it.
bit.
He's
I
got
mean,
a
just
good
come
look at
straight
this
back
one ball.
across. And see, that's the problem. You do that, and he's going to run out on you pretty much every time.
And let's be clear, because I think that maybe we might not have set this up in the proper context. Dylan is primarily a 7-foot player, right? He does have an 8-foot table at home, but he does not generally shoot on a 9-foot table unless he's in a tournament somewhere. So he doesn't practice on a 9-foot table at all.
Yeah. And it's a big difference.
Oh, yes.
I can tell you that because
Oh,
that's my
yes.
excuse today. I never play on them. So.
Oh, yes. Oh, man, he just makes it look so good.
Yeah.
See that shot? You know, it looks like he didn't have enough room to even stun it to the side rail and get back there.
It looked like he was straight in.
It looked like he was straight in.
where'd
He
he get all
stuns it
his
right
angle at?
off the side rail and brings it back. I got to figure that out.
Yeah. You figure it out, let me know.
Oh,
Come over to my
my.
house and show me. I mean, so.
Jeez, a whiz.
I think Brandon's on the hill right now against John.
And that shot, that stun follow.
Yeah.
Listen, if you can pick up just everything's from the center ball, it looks like with.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot better with them stun follows. You know what I mean? It's funny, but hanging around Ricky Wimpegler, he's probably one of the best bar box players ever. Yeah, and he's helped me a ton with my game, with just the way way you hit balls, the way you get on shape
Yeah.
and stuff, which don't really work that much on the big tables, but on the small tables, You got to
Yeah.
know these things. You know what I mean? If you don't know them, then it just makes the game so much harder.
Thank you very much, Dan. Yeah, we were talking about early about how you know, 20 years ago it was all 9-foot tables, and then it switched to 7-foot.
Yeah, there's really no tournaments that much on 9-footers anymore. There's nothing really. You have like some local tournaments here or there, like little tournaments, but if you get tournaments with 60, 70 people in them, they're bar box tournaments. They're not going to be a 9-foot tournament. I think even the Maryland States wasn't really bringing that many people into 9-foot tournaments.
Well, I think there's some reasons to that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And nothing against champions, but they need to do something with those tables.
Yeah,
Need to clean them
definitely.
up a little bit and recover them and actually do something with them.
Yeah.
You can't expect to keep putting top quality tournaments in a place that's not doing anything with their
Oh, yeah,
tables.
definitely not. And I think the last one was at like 7 billiards, but I don't think they have that many tables, do they? I think
Sevens?
they,
I don't know. I like their place though. Sevens
Yeah.
got a real nice,
Yeah.
nice diamond tables. 9-foot diamonds.
Chris Routson's telling me on the stream that he taught me how to rack, so yeah, I appreciate that, Chris.
Yeah.
We played league. He's my captain on the team, and,
Right.
and he can't rack, so I gotta go up and rack for him every dang time. So one week he won without me racking. I said, I want my rackless night patch, and I better be getting it. Oh man, he's a good time. He's a good time. He's gonna be mad at me because I go to Expo next week and we're in playoffs or the finals.
Yeah, Steve. I tell you, you probably know the 9-foot Brunswick probably plays a little bit more generous than your 7-foot diamond,
Yeah,
depending on how you have it set up.
My 7-foot diamond at home is pretty frustrating because I think it's got deep shelves on it or something because it plays. I mean, you bobble balls all the time on it, and it's pretty frustrating sometimes because I'll go to bruise and
Yes.
I was like, all right, I missed that one, and it goes. I'm like, oh, sweet.
Right. And there's something to be said about that. Maybe you all can chime in at home. How do you all feel about those deep shelves? I mean, I feel like if you hit the ball in the jaws of the pocket, it should fall.
It should fall. Yeah,
It should
don't,
fall. You did your job.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree with it. But when but it's funny, like the bottom two pockets on my table at home, I don't know what it is, but they play horrible. Yeah, I mean, but
You have to take a look at it, make sure that the slate's lined up so
I
you
guess,
don't have
yeah,
different
yeah.
shelves and different pockets.
yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah. I think it's just a little bit tighter than I guess what Bruce has. Yeah, I mean,
Right. Right.
I like playing at Bruce. Bruce is probably one of my favorite places.
Yeah, one of my favorite pool rooms to play is Brews and Q's. So
Yeah,
check them out.
they got
online,
great
Brews
food.
and Q's, yeah.
Great service, everything.
Home of the Maryland State
Yeah,
Bar Box Championships.
that might be partially the reason why I like it a little bit there. Yeah, I mean, that's my big win.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. All right, Dylan.
All right, Dylan. He's still got a long road here, but it's 5:10 now.
Well, he's gotten a little further than most folks, I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I don't know too many people that got 5-1.
I don't think anybody did today.
I think the one guy did down there. Yeah, he got 5. So if Dylan gets 6 this morning, anybody's got one today. Looks like this match is going to be over possibly before Brandon's match. And they're a whole round behind, so might work out good. You might be able to put them right there over here on this table.
Yeah, exactly.
Winner, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But,
exactly. We'll keep it rolling for the folks at home.
yeah, it might work out really good.
Yeah.
Always
We're trying to
back.
get you as much as we can on the stream table, but we don't want to hold up the tournament because we absolutely told everybody that we were going to finish this tonight, and I'd rather not be leaving out of here at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
So we're on path to not have any
Oh yeah,
problems with
definitely.
that.
Yeah, it should be good. Chris Routson commented again. He's like, "We'll do all right because we got your wife." Yeah, I mean, she she's definitely a grade 5 in APs. Sometimes you're better off playing her than me, I think. Sometimes.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm not a real big fan of these extra deep shelves. I don't know
Yeah, yeah,
what the intent is besides just pissing you off, making you upset.
yeah, yeah. Just to make you
You've
mad.
hit the ball in the pocket,
Yeah, I don't understand them either. But
and then it's so deep in the pocket. If it doesn't go, you can't even.
come off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll miss the whole dang ball. You know what I mean? Like, man.
It's like, come on.
It was funny. A long time ago, I see Dave talk about Karen and Fedor. A long time ago, it's probably, I'm thinking probably 8, 10 years ago. I played Karen up at Adelaney Billiards, and it was a race to 5. And I got on the hill I think it was like 4-2. I was up on her, and I had 3
Look at that.
chances to get like a 2 or 3 ball run out, and I messed up every one of them just because I was playing Karen. You know what I mean? Because I was like,
yeah,
I was like, how the hell am I gonna beat her? You know what I mean?
Well, that's a match, and I tell you what, a lot of respect to both players.
Yeah, definitely.
Fedor is playing excellent pool.
Yeah, he's hard to. I mean, Dylan did. He had a couple of games he gave away, but he didn't really do too bad there. I mean, he shot really good.
Very proud of Dylan's effort
Good
there.
job, buddy.
So I'm gonna go take care of some payouts. I'll be right back.
That first game you gave up that one ball. You needed to get going there.
That first game and that ball, I missed
Yeah,
the rim.
yeah. Other than that, you didn't do too bad, man.
All right, guys. Dylan in the booth, bringing you Brandon Shutt versus Shane Wolford. Shane Wolford wins the lag. Thank you, everybody, for wishing me great shooting. No, I know it's there. I got my buddy Steve Johnson joining me in the booth.
Dylan, he's all rooting for you, but that guy's pretty tough.
I did what I could, and that's all that counts.
Oh yeah. You played good. I mean,
If Shane breaks and scratches.
I said it was funny that the top four were all 700 and above target rating. Yeah, I mean, because you're just over 700 now, so that worked out for.
Brandon's got a ball in hand. They start off.
That's a good way to start right there. He's got to get down to the four, which ain't ideal, but I mean, he should make it work. He's
So I put it like here.
yeah.
Shoot it. 1, 2.
Got to go around 3 rails, like
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I think that's what he just thought about doing right now. I heard Brandon tell somebody earlier he ain't been playing that much here lately, so.
Yeah, me.
Is that what he was telling you? Oh, okay. So. He hit that ball pretty good, I think.
I called that one pretty good, didn't I?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Beats. Huh?
Oh, tab. Should be Steve Johnson.
2 rails in between the 6 and the 8.
Is that smooth? This one?
Yeah, I should have wings and another beer on this one. I should have on my tab.
Cool. Perfect.
You got me?
Just want to make sure it was you or not.
Yeah. I tried to stick around, but you didn't seem like it.
Sweet. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah,
You
real
wanted
nice.
a little bit more on that.
Yeah, he kind of came up a little short there, but shouldn't be nothing he can't handle here. Dan said he never meant you, but he did very
I'm
well.
very proud, Dan.
Yeah. Oh,
Gave
proud
it
of
all
him.
I could.
Yeah. He definitely played good. Dylan and I made very few mistakes. I mean, it's. Like Brandon's feeling it right now.
Yeah. Brandon to take the first rack off of that
Yeah.
scratch by Shane, and that could be a big,
That's definitely big right there.
could be a big scratch.
Yeah. So you don't even like to give up one on these games.
I didn't even want to ask. So.
Not playing on any big tables. That's for the last year. I'm happy with it.
Well, yeah. That's what I was telling him. I was like, me and you both really don't play on any big tables, really. So, I mean.
Dwayne Zimmerman, I just played Fedor Gorst. Only, what, 3-time world champion?
Yeah, top 3 in the world right now. The highest paid pool player this year so far. I think he's already made like $130,000 and it's April, I think. Yeah, I mean, so.
Yeah, my brother broke it down earlier.
Yeah, he put it up on here when who the top money winners was, and of course after last week, Shane did pretty good.
He already went to the Fargos.
Hmm. Oh, Brandon's Fargo's a little higher now. But
All right. You wanted to see the Fargos? There they are.
yeah,
I wasn't talking there for a minute. That's why
yeah.
my
Everything-
mic wasn't working. It's
10
picking
and
up.
7 from each other, so that's pretty tight.
Yeah, the final score was 11-5. Fedor won.
It says Dylan's mic not working too well.
Yeah, could you guys not hear me? It should be coming through.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming through and everything, so I don't know.
Well, Shane's got a good opportunity in this rack. I think he's a little sharper angle on this too than he wanted to be.
I think he should be all right.
Yeah, William, I just wasn't talking before. I was getting the Fargo rates of the players up.
Yeah. Seems like an echo with your mic or something. Well, no, we haven't changed anything, so I don't know. Is anybody else having this problem with Dylan's mic, or? Yeah, Chris says there's an echo too.
Just talk a little closer.
So, hey, see how it sounds now? We did a little bit of a change there, so.
Yeah, how is it now? Moving on, we got Shane running out.
Yeah, Shane looks pretty good right here.
Ronald Clements is money. Does that mean we're out of the tunnel?
Sounds
Okay,
a lot better
we're
now.
good.
Okay, yeah. He's had to turn down my mic some, probably.
Yeah, just turn down your mic sensitivity. Yeah, Steve's mic's picking up everything I'm saying.
And the winner of this match will be playing Fedor for the championship.
Yep. It looks like it's about to be 1-1.
Yeah. Both these guys are shooting really well today. All right, 1-1.
Yep.
The Shane to break here. Shane cleaning the cue ball there.
So your dad is a pool player too, right? You got a 700 rating?
Me, yeah.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
His dad's got like a 300.
Huh?
No.
And this is Dylan Jr., and then there's a senior. Someone else. Are you 700 rated?
Yeah, I'm 701.
What?
I'm 701.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, we're definitely in Shane's home state.
Yeah, it's his home ground right here.
Shane said he's only been home for the last 3 days. Just came home from London, actually.
Yeah. Had a pretty good showing out there.
I think he's going back to London, too.
Yeah.
I think he said he's taking the whole family out there, too. Dwayne, I'll be at the expo all week, starting Tuesday. I'm going to shoot the warm-up and then the open.
The Expo actually opens up on Monday this year, don't they? Or 6-ball or something, don't they?
Yeah, but I'm not shooting 6
No, I don't know anybody shooting 6-ball. Everybody's like, nah, I'm not shooting that.
They should have had an 8-ball tournament.
Yeah.
They had all those days. They should have had an 8-ball.
I know they got an early Tuesday warm-up tournament now. I think it starts at 12 o'clock. One of them starts at 12, and then one of them starts at 6, I think. I'm coming up on Tuesday. I think I'll work at lunch and probably be up there for the warm-up, the late warm-up. Somebody mentioned that earlier who Shane beat. I think Shane got top 4 or top 8, didn't he? In the world
I'm
thing.
not sure.
I know he got up there and he beat some really big names to get there. I mean, Shane's shooting really good right now. And then you got Brandon. He's a Moscone Cup player. I mean, so I mean,
David Alcady, there it is.
yeah, I think that's who it was. Yeah.
From Spain.
Yeah, that's a pretty good win right there.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I said he finished 33rd, so I don't know. Shows you what I know. I know that Shane Van Burney played pretty much unhuman in that tournament there. He played like crazy good.
Brandon Schuff to take a 2-1 lead in this match. Maybe I will, Butch. I don't know.
All right, Brandon to break here, up 2-1.
Yep.
Somebody even said they'd rack for you. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, he lives right next to me.
Oh, okay. What kind of tables he got?
8-foot diamond.
Oh, okay. I've been playing a lot of non-ball here lately, trying to pick up my non-ball game here. Get ready for the expo. They're playing pretty decent. Yeah, Rick's a great player.
That was a great shot by
Yeah,
Shane.
yeah, great stroke, everything. Came up a hair shorter than he wanted to, but I mean, it was still a great shot.
I remember playing Shane in the junior event.
Y'all are about the same age, ain't you?
Yeah.
I don't think
he might be a year or two older than me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not much, huh?
Oh, the 8-ball's getting in the way.
Yeah, I got him.
Shane's very good at kicking, though.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a good bit that could go right for him here. And it did. It's a great game. There was a lot of traffic there, so.
Yeah.
Brandon gets a good kick here. Look for a good kick. I'm sure he's trying to make it, but.
Well, not the worst that could happen.
No, definitely not. I like making this one with some inside here if you're going to try to make it. I don't think he got him there. That's going to be a pretty tough save there.
No, I think he's good.
I thought he would try to make that one. Pretty tough shot there.
It was, but I'm confused because
Yeah.
if he made that,
Yeah.
what was he getting on?
Yeah, I didn't understand that shot too much, but sometimes you're at a table if you're thinking different than we're sitting back here thinking, I guess, but.
This is a difficult shot right here.
No, definitely. Definitely a pretty tough one here. You draw too much, you're going right back in the side pocket. You know, you kind of like gotta punch it out.
How did he hit that shot?
Yeah, couldn't hit that much better there. You like going around two rails here, or you like just using a little bit of straight draw, or little low.
I like just hitting a little bit of outside English.
Yeah, okay. He liked the inside one around. Both ways work. Yeah, I mean, it's just whatever you prefer, I guess. So it's going to be 2-2 here.
Yeah.
Shane's keeping the pressure on here. All right, 2-2. It's going to be Shane's break.
I wasn't talking at that moment. Why does everyone pick the time I'm not talking to put something in the chat?
Dylan's quiet sometimes. He's either typing on his phone or typing something into the computer here, so I'm the one that's supposed to be talking while he's doing stuff. And
Yep, Shane to tie it all up at 2. Shane the break. Every rack so far, they've given up the break. Basically.
yeah. He's not got a great shot on the one, but he does got a shot here. It's makeable. And he makes this. It's pretty much a wide open rack.
Yeah, and he's expected to get this all day long.
Yeah. I put my money on him getting out here.
How you been, Derek? Nice of you to join us today.
Yeah, he was talking earlier, I think when you were shooting and earlier.
Nice shot. Gets
I don't know if he can see that or not.
Oh, you don't look too concerned about it, so
No, you don't. He's already looking at the 4, so.
I think it's pretty safe to say you can see
Yeah,
it.
he must be all right. I thought for sure he locked on that thing. Great little stun there.
That's all he was really able to do with it.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
He was pretty straight in.
Yeah, you're only going to fire him in the side pocket so hard. He's still a bump here.
It's going to be a double kiss.
Yeah, that's great. That's in pretty good angle to get right here on the 6 ball. It should be pretty good from here if it makes this shot.
And I'd expect him to get this.
Yeah, he's shooting pretty good.
May go around the world here a little bit.
Perfect.
He didn't want to be on the red.
Nah, he's off a little bit, but I'm sure he wanted to off a little more than that, but. Yeah, Derek, family usually always comes first.
Yeah, poor Steve always leaves poor Tracy at home.
Yeah, poor Tracy. She likes to get rid of me, so she sends me out to tournaments. I know she'd much rather I be home, but she knows how much I enjoy and love playing pool, so she supports me. So she's down in the basement most times, spending all the time with me practicing and stuff like that. So
Yep. Natural position.
yeah, just make this ball really. Perfect.
He had a little hesitation.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I love it.
Oh, there she is. What's up, Tracy? How you been?
How you
Haven't
doing,
seen
baby?
you in a while.
I know Dylan misses you. Ain't seen you in a while.
Three, 2.
Yeah.
Favor of Shane Wolford.
Shane looking good right now. That's good. You're listening to us. That's good. I'm sure we're entertaining.
You're listening to us. You're gaining a lot of bad habits. Especially in the game of pool. Was that an illegal break?
I don't know even know if they noticed that. I don't think it is a legal break.
Because Brandon broke and made one, but I don't think 3 balls past the head string. So
But Shane's up at the table.
yeah, so I think it was an illegal break.
Yeah. So yeah, Shane's shooting. Yeah. 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 But Tracy said we're very entertaining, so that's good. Today I was a lot better commentator than I was a pool player on a 9-footer.
And people have those days, Steve.
Yeah, I know. I kind of expected it though, because I didn't put much time into a 9-foot table. You know what I mean? So you shoot enough balls to make up for it. I don't think. But
Any ball you get, he counts as one. So if he would have got 3 balls in, he would have been had all.
That was a good stroke.
great start. Got pretty straight on, just like he wanted. He pretty much a stop shot here, and he's
Yeah, he'll punch off the rail a little bit.
yeah, just enough to get him off the rail, and because you want to cut the ball around, you know what I mean? And
Good shot there.
perfect. All right,
And that'll, he concedes.
it's 4-2 now.
4-2
Shane's looking good.
How's everybody's day been? Please like and share the stream. Get us out there. Get us some more
Definitely.
viewers.
I noticed that Shane's break, that cue ball does the same thing every time. It goes right below, right above the side pocket and bounces out about right there. This time the 1 ball went a little far, so.
Dwayne, we are 100% streaming the finals tonight. It'll be right after this match.
Yeah, and it's a race of 13 in the final, so it'll be a long race, but with Fedor, it might not take that long. Yeah, I mean,
It'll probably take a half hour.
yeah.
Guy's just so robotic.
Yeah, he just shoots so good. That's a pretty good safety right there.
Yeah,
That's really good.
perfect speed. I mean, he'd want to hit a little harder just to get it up to the 6, but
Just
other
a
than
hair,
that,
but yeah. I mean, if he gets another inch, and but he's locked. You know what I mean, but so he's got to come off the rail and kick us one, and anything can happen. He can scratch off of it, or
Dwayne Zimmerman says Shane wins 13-12.
in the finals. I would bet on that, but I would take Fedor, but
Say yeah, if you want Shane, I'll take Fedor for fun.
yeah, definitely. I'll take Fedor with anybody, pretty much. Not that Shane ain't good, but Fedor is just crazy. I'll be rooting for Shane, don't get me wrong, but
They did a redraw. That's the way it was advertised.
Crowd's pretty entertaining around here.
Now, what's the diameter with your wrist?
That was a nice shot.
I don't know if Fedor's playing at the Expo or not in the Pro, man. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll be there.
Okay, yeah.
They call that being in the hospital.
Yeah, Fedor will be there from Monday all week.
Yeah.
That's what he said anyway.
He'd probably be there all week because he'll probably get to the finals, probably. A little bit stiffer competition there, but. Cause I
Say at least there'll be players there that can compete with him.
Yeah, because Shane will be there. Shane Van Buren. I don't know if Phil will be there or not. I don't remember him ever being there.
Another thing in the beginning when it was
Look at it. Let's just note the cue that Brandon's using right now. Isn't that normally his break cue?
He says he sold his cues, so he's playing with some cue that he's never played with before or something. I don't know what he's.
Because when he played me, he played with a shown.
Yeah, so I don't know what the
That
heck.
definitely ain't a shown.
Yeah. Like I said, I heard him say that his focus ain't pool right now, so I don't know. I'm trying to focus on my pool game as much as I can, as with the job and everything like that. I mean, it's kind of hard a lot of times, but I would say pool's got to be fun for me. I mean, it's more fun than anything, you know what I mean? But I take it pretty serious.
Shane's in good shape now.
I raced the 13.
That's pretty good advice, Chris.
This one's going to the finals going to 13. Dylan, he wants to bet $50 on Shane Walford in the finals. They got
I think. How many games he given up? He's the number 3 player in the world.
This is a no handicap event. I'll give you 2 games. Yeah. You said you wanted 2 games. That's what I give you, 2 games. No, I ain't getting enough work. I still think it'd be a pretty safe bet with 4 games, but hard to give pro 4 games.
Shane's looking to go up 5-2 this match.
Shane looking good. Maybe Brandon's break.
Yeah, Chris, just a little chit chat in the background.
Yeah, Chris, that means you're not allowed to come. It's no handicap. Oh, man. And Johnny, I ain't heard anybody else say anything about it freezing, so it might be just yours. I don't know.
Yeah, we're coming in pretty good. We have good connection, so.
No, Rodney Morris wasn't here today.
He wasn't even signed up to come.
No. So I think like top players that didn't show up. I think BJ Usry didn't show up.
BJ Usry, John Mora.
Yeah, but
There's a couple of
I think there was a Sandcastle Billiards or something had a real big event today too, or something like that. I think a couple of them were there.
They did yesterday, but they were expecting it to
Go into today.
they weren't expecting it to go into it today, so
I don't know.
those players were just gonna come here afterwards and
All right, shot for the break here. He needs to get something happening here. You don't want to let this game slip away.
yeah, if the stream's freezing, just refresh your page.
Yeah.
It's not on our side.
All right, shot break dry here. And he had a foul break too on top of it. So it wouldn't even matter.
If a ball would have fouled, would have been a foul break. I said if a ball would have fouled, wouldn't have been a foul break.
Yeah.
One of those balls was the ball.
Yeah, I want to go up this area.
Overcut the one ball. Gets a little roll there.
Yeah, he got a really nice roll.
Said he sort of kicks it.
Yeah. It's going to be a pretty tough one here. You almost got to come off the bottom rail and come up, don't you? You there do the Z shot, you know what I mean, around the other way.
Yeah, me and Steve are both going to the expo. We'll be there Tuesday.
Yeah, I think we're both shot at the same time. I think so.
Rick Winpigler, it is the Maryland State 8-ball champion commentating.
How you doing, Ricky? That'll be my road dog here the whole week. We're spending the week in the hotel and in a camper together, so that should be a pretty good time.
Rick's funny, so. Love it. Shove tells him the rack is.
And then breaks dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, I have to say.
He was complaining about John Moody Sr.'s racks too.
Really? Yeah, hopefully me and Ricky kill it up there over the weekend. Plus, I've been working on my game pretty hard, so hopefully it pays off.
Just watch. There's 1,024 players. I'll draw Steve Johnson the opening.
Yeah, you probably will. Dang Dylan.
Shane just missed the 2-ball.
If we meet, I hope it's to go into like the money and the big tournament. Yeah, I mean, because then we can do at least
A saver.
yeah, something at least. Yeah, I mean, but hopefully it ain't first round or second round. Hopefully I meet you for like the top 32 would be really nice, something like that.
Yeah. The finals would be great too.
Yeah, I'll take that definitely.
Dylan is the first pool player to play pool and tennis in the same tournament.
Aaron, how did you play tennis at?
It's a joke.
Oh, okay. Went beyond me, I guess. I don't know. No magic racks, entirely. I've lost to plenty for 24 hour ago, so don't say it.
Just roll this in.
Yeah, it's pretty much bad, too. kind of got that weird angle straight in, didn't he? So he's got to draw it back and shoot the combo or something. I don't know what he's doing. He might have a little angle. I don't know.
Tracy said, "Well, hon, you lose to me." Tracy said, "Well, hon, you lose to me."
I lose to her all the time. She's a killer sometimes. He tried to punch it over as far as he could. I know he didn't have much there to work with. He might be right.
Might be putting Shane under the 8 here. Oh no, he's cutting this all day.
Yeah, I would say my wife's probably around a 420 Fargo, 450 Fargo. So and I lose to her all the time. So it's like I say, if my wife actually got out and started playing tournaments and stuff like that, and a lot of these women's events, I think she would do really well. Really well. But her thing is she just don't get out. She just can't get into the tournament scene like I do. Yeah, I mean I thrive for it. Like me and Dylan, we look forward to going to tournaments. Yeah, I mean we love it. Yeah, I mean she just don't have that itch, I guess you would say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We like the competition. I mean we like beating people. We like
beating up on each other.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Brandon hung it.
Yeah, I seen him twist right where he shot, so I knew. Let's see if Shane make him pay for it.
Yeah, Shane's a big favorite here.
I played the Ghost yesterday, actually, but I do a race of 7, and I won 7-5, and that's with, you got to run out every rack. You break, you get ball in hand, and you got to run out every rack.
Wow, Shane just...
He came out really short there. Dylan play has a lot better record than I do at that. So, you play the Ghost when you practice?
The last time I played the Ghost in a race of 7, I beat it 7-2.
There you go. See, I told you Dylan's going to play better than me. But that's why I've been working on my 9-ball game, because I think my 9-ball game needs a lot of work. But I think my 8-ball game needs a lot of work. You know what I mean? But I'm one of them kind of people that I could run out 10 racks in a row and say, well, I did this wrong and this wrong and this wrong. Yeah, I mean, so I got to work on. I mean, I always feel like you can get better. I don't care how good you are.
I don't know what you mean by point play, so you're gonna have to explain it.
You play like APA, like points races. Is that what you're talking about? Like.
Yeah, APA. That's what it seems like. It's 1 point per ball and then.
Yeah, 2 points for 9. Yes, APA. Yeah.
So what does the Ghost get if you miss?
What's that?
I said, what does the Ghost get if he misses? Every ball on the table plus 2 points for the 9.
Yeah, I don't play the Ghost with points. I play the Ghost with you got to run the rack out and you got to more or less break and run. But Scott Haas told me, showed me a way where if you're playing the Ghost and you play safe and you hide the ball completely, you get ball in hand again, which I've never played it that way. I mean, I play where you just got to run out. And it beats me sometimes, you know what I mean? And
the Ghost doesn't miss.
that's true. That's the way I play. You miss, the Ghost wins. Good hit. Can't really see right now.
Sold.
Yeah, he's not going to like it.
Yeah, this combo ain't gonna be much of a problem for Shane.
See guys all across the country. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Oh, we play guys on Zoom alternate racks, guys all across the country.
Oh, okay.
I think I got you, Tom.
Yeah. You just play the ball count thing, which that's pretty much only an APA thing, I think. But
Well, no, what he's talking about is he's playing against somebody, and
they're playing ball count, right?
right. So
Yeah.
you break, and for every ball you make is a point. And if you get to the 9 ball, you get 2 points for the 9 ball.
Yeah.
But however many points you get to, if you miss, you're done. And then
The other guy gets to try to break a run.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not much on the playing Zoom thing. I like playing people in person. You know what I mean?
And then they play 10 racks, and whoever has the highest points wins.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Great shot.
Shane
All right.
Wolford to go up 6-2.
Yeah, Shane's taking a pretty demanding lead here. You know, like I say, I've seen people play on video before, but they played the way I play. You know what I mean? You just kind of see how good you do against the Ghost, and you got to beat the other guy playing against the Ghost. But it looks like you need more than a 30-ball handicap then if they keep killing you.
Yeah, maybe you need a 40 or 50 ball. Legal break.
Yeah, got a legal break.
He's got a thin cut on the one. Probably won't even play it.
Yeah. Oh, he might have.
He plays it, the cue ball is flying everywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's looking at playing it.
Yeah, he is looking at playing it. I think he is playing it.
He's looking at bump the 2, but then the 2 ball is playing.
He missed both of them. Left him a makeable 1 ball here.
50-yard line on the 1.
Yeah, but pretty hard getting on the 2.
Well, if he
Yeah, as long as you win sometimes, Tim. Tom, I guess it's pretty good, then.
Well, if he cuts it up into the top right, he comes naturally 2 rails into the 9 and the 5, which then I'll have the 2 on the side.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 424. I think it's like a 5 in APA league game or something like that. I think that's the way they.
I don't know.
Dylan's the big 700 par here now, so he's.
Dylan sucks.
You don't say he got top 4 in this tournament, man. You did good.
Kidding.
Did real good. What's been sucking is me after I won the big tournament. I ain't played good since. You know what I mean? I ain't placed in a tournament besides the little local tournaments. You know what I mean? But I'll be back.
Yeah, you just need to get back on the bar table.
Yeah, definitely.
Like the expo, it's all bar tables. Unless you played a pro event.
Yeah, and I ain't playing that. Definitely not.
He says he's got no chance.
No, but I don't. Especially paying guys that are always on the bar, big tables.
Well, Brandon's got a very good opportunity in this game.
Yeah. These are the ones you're going to start taking advantage of if you want a chance to come back here. You got to start getting out on all these racks.
I am not in the pro event, Dwayne.
He wants to beat up on me, so he's sticking with the amateur event.
I want to win the Open before I proceed.
I think you got a good chance at it. And just like any tournament, I think a lot of it has to do with the draw. I mean, you need a good draw. You don't want to play killers right from the get-go. Like, you don't want to draw Brett Stoudemire right from the get-go or something like that. I mean, it's like... You don't want to draw Dylan the first round. I mean, like, probably going to do it, but I'm up there with Ricky, so I'll probably end up drawing Ricky the first round. Yeah. Wimberger. Yeah.
He'll leave you without a camper if you need him.
Yeah, I will be in trouble. It's bad enough right now. Every time he beats me, I always say, I'll let you win. I mean, just because, I mean, didn't want to hurt his feelings or anything. I mean, so.
They're playing for thousands here.
Yeah, it's getting in pretty good money here.
Oh.
You drifted a little far there.
I didn't think that ball was going to drop.
Yeah.
This table's been playing stingy.
Yeah, it definitely has. I think first place in Calcutta's over $4 grand, I think. I didn't look at second place or third place or anything.
Yeah. Brandy, get out there.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
So first place in the tournament is $2,080. First place in the Calcutta is $4,200. Second place in the tournament is $1,040. Second place in the Calcutta is $2,100. Third, fourth is $600 each. Third, fourth in the Calcutta is $1,160 each. And fifth through eighth got $330 each for the tournament.
Want me to post it in there too? Like type it in there? Oh, I like that. I prefer
And this is not the finals, it's the semifinals. The winner of this goes to the finals against Fedor.
Yeah, 2023 I definitely plan on playing in U.S. Open. I wanted to play in it this year, but it filled up so fast that I didn't get in. It was filled in like 3 hours.
Oh man, that is crazy.
Yeah, it happens. It is what it is.
I kind of like the break rule with the.
Yeah, I actually like the break rule too.
I wish they would do it.
It takes the soft
Yeah.
breaking nonsense out of the game.
Like, if you're going to use a magic rack, I think you should have the 3-point rule. Yeah, I mean, where you should get 3 balls past the head string anytime. Because on a bar box, people have that soft break where you make the wing ball, the one ball goes right to the corner. Yeah, I mean,
That was a very good shot.
yeah, that was really good.
I mean, I think Shane has a look at the two, but
I think he's going to jump it. I don't know if he's going to. I don't know if he can see all of it. I think he's going to jump this one.
He might have it straight in.
Hey, buddy. Looks like he does. Or he'd be grabbing a jump too, I'm sure.
Nice shot.
That's a great shot. He kind of went kind of.
I guess he wants the 3-9.
3 might go by the 8 ball. I don't know.
Jumping is 100% allowed at the expo.
Yeah.
When you're using a magic rack, there's really no skill in the break. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
The wing ball goes 95% of the time.
I like 10 ball call every shot. 9 ball should be wild. That's the way it's always been. I think that's the way it should stay. I mean, but
Yeah, if you wanna call every ball, play 10
yeah,
ball.
play 10 ball. Yeah.
That's why that game was made.
Yep. Yep.
9 ball was always made for slot pull.
Yeah. 9 ball's one of them
hate to
games.
say
If
it, but-
yeah. Oh yeah. If you get, it's made to go for like the 9 ball. If you can make the 4 and make the 9, yeah, I mean you're going for it. I mean that's. But if you got caught, then it makes it a whole different game.
I understand where you're coming at, Taz, but when you're as good as these guys, controlling the cue ball ain't very hard.
No.
Especially when you're hitting it at
It's
2
very
mile an hour.
it's very rare they slop in a ball, and
At least with the 3 break rule and racking the 9 on the spot, you have to really hit them
mm-hmm.
you have to spin the ball a lot to get that wing
Yeah.
ball to go.
Yeah.
I agree. That's why I'd never gamble 9 ball either. I don't gamble, period, but
Yeah, I'm not much of a gambler either. I gamble with certain people, and that's pretty much it.
yeah, when you do, it's $20. Or
Yeah, I don't really
that
do
no
much.
one cares about losing. Well, Shane puts another one up on the board.
Yeah, Shane just keeps adding them up here. And Brandon really came up with the answer here.
10 ball breaks are easy. No, I am gonna disagree with that 100%.
Oh, 100% did not, yeah. 10 ball breaks are way harder than 9 ball. If you're using the template rack, I can make the wing ball every single time, every time. 10 ball, you just don't know. You gotta have a perfect speed or. Yeah, that's why you don't miss the 9 ball.
In 9 ball with a template rack, with the 1 ball on the spot, I don't even have to bend down to break the balls. I can literally break the ball one-handed.
With your playing cue.
Yeah, and the wing ball's still gonna go
Yeah,
in.
you're not gonna do that with 10 ball.
No, 10 ball, you need a little bit of a pop. Yeah, that I agree with. 10 ball wood rack is hard. A harder break. Because you're not going to get every ball touching. So you're not going to have the 2 balls behind the head ball going towards the side pockets every time.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people say that the break is mostly luck based, but there's still a lot of skill behind those break.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
And that was a good shot by Shane.
Really good shot, because he didn't leave him that same kick back in there. He put that spin on it to put it behind the 8 a little bit more there.
Lock okay the 8. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. That was a good hit. That was a really good hit. Yeah. He kind of left him the same shot.
I think Shane's going to put him back under the
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm not got enough room in there. Hard to see from this angle. But. He did exactly. He laid on it too. It's a great shot.
Yeah, that's. Same thing in 9 ball. Like you break 9 ball with a magic rack from any of the side of the table, and you're making the wing ball every time. No matter how you hit it.
Yeah, I think there is a in 10 ball. I think there is a, a, a skill in breaking because
10 ball, you need a pop. Or if you don't have
Yeah.
the pop, you
Yeah.
cannot make the 2 balls in the side pockets.
Scott Haas worked with me with breaking 10 ball, and he helped my game out a tremendous amount with breaking 10 ball. I didn't believe that there was a regular way of making balls with 10 ball, and he showed me how you do it. Yeah, I mean, it definitely worked because I think it's one of the only other Maryland State tournaments that I finished in the top. I think I got like 6th place in 10 ball, and it was my break working all day. Yeah, I mean, I was making balls, and
Yeah, a lot of these tournaments come down to the break.
hmm
Shane's extracted ball in hand here.
yeah, he should be able to work
Nice
with it.
save. Could be looking at 8-3 soon.
Yeah, it was a great save by Shane.
Taz, you could tell him that if you want. I'm not a gambler, so I wouldn't tell him that.
No, I ain't doing that.
Don't have him.
Oh, look at this. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, come on, Shane.
Now Shane's playing like me. Dominic, you absolutely need a pop for 10 ball break.
Yeah, it's definitely a speed break with a great rack.
It ain't like 9 ball where you could just hit it at whatever you want.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
9 balls,
10 ball, you got to hit in a certain direction, and it's got to be at a certain speed and a certain. If you want a consistent break where you make balls.
Boosty's a great 10 ball pop break. Yes, he does. Boosty has a great break in general.
Yeah.
Probably hits them harder than most.
Mhm.
One of the only people that actually, his cue actually comes out of his bridge hand when breaking.
All right, Brandon 470 still in this thing.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
No,
It's a long race.
definitely. 7-4 race here.
I'll take it. Trust me.
A lot of action going on.
There's a lot of action going on in this room. Every table is being played on besides the one besides this TV stream table right now. Seeing a lot of good players out there playing right now. They're lucky me and Dylan are over here commentating right now.
We were going to ask you that.
Yeah. Brandon makes a ball. It's a legal break.
Got a shot on the one. Not the greatest shot to get on the two, but
What state we in? We are at First Break Sports Bar in Sterling, Virginia. This is the 2022 Bob Stocks Memorial, featuring Brandon Schuff versus Shane Wolford.
mm-hmm.
The score is 7-4 in favor of Shane.
Brandon looks like he's starting to catch a gear here. say he's starting to pep up a little bit here.
I understand that my mic's a little low, but if I talk any louder, you'll start hearing that tunnel again.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to avoid it.
Just turn your TV up. You know what I mean? This right now it's Dylan Spohr and Steve Johnson doing the commentating right now.
Safe travels with that, Tom. It's a big move.
I think Brandon put on an extension or something here. I don't know what he did.
Better watch out that 5 ball.
He's lucky the ball kind of rolled that way, so he's good. You should be having us on the TV and put your Yankees on your phone, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that. If you're on Facebook, like and share. Get us out there. If you're on YouTube, subscribe. Hit us up with a like, some comments. Help Wayne out.
Yeah, Wayne's one of the best guys you ever meet.
Wayne and Kelly do a lot for the sport.
Yeah, definitely.
Tom, I haven't heard anything about the expo making masks mandatory.
I did seen some articles on that, and it's only the mask mandate's only in Philadelphia, right in the city limits, and the expo is 20 miles from city limits, so they have no.
Yeah, so I don't think you'll have to wear a mask at the expo.
Yeah, Dominic, that's me. It never gets old either. I mean, it's Brandon's on a good comeback here, 5-7. We play Masters on Thursday, and they all tease me about winning the Maryland State and stuff like that. Always give me a rough time. I'm like, it's never going to get old. Y'all can call me that forever. I don't care. It don't get old to me. I'm sure Dylan feels the same way about some of his titles. You get proud of them. You know what I mean? It's put a lot of time on the table, a lot of work on the table. So when you do something like that, yeah, I mean, it kind of feels good.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
And when they give you that trophy or plaque or whatever they give you,
Yeah, definitely.
that's how you remember the memory.
Still got sitting in my kitchen.
Yeah. and then you look at it, it's, oh, I did that?
Yeah, definitely.
It's a 7-5. Shane Wolford to break.
It's funny because everybody was gambling on Shane beating Fedor, but I think everybody forgot that Brandon Shelf's still in this tournament. Yeah, I mean this match ain't over yet. It's scary. I just looked back and seen Scott House drinking a beer. That's kind of
That ain't good. If you hear a mouth start running in the background, you know why.
Scott, when he starts drinking, there's no filter. You know what I mean, there's none, zero. Sip. If he don't like something about your pool game or something about you, he tells you. You know what I mean? He's pretty honest about it. I find it hilarious. Some people don't. You know what I mean? But
Tom, I think diamonds are better than Predator and Gold Crowns.
yeah, there's not even no competition. I don't think there is no competition for diamond tables.
And Predator literally is just trying to mimic diamond tables as close as they could without getting copyrighted.
Yeah. Like even the Raskin tables, I feel that they're pretty cheap feeling compared to diamonds. You know what I mean? I don't know, they just don't feel as good.
But yeah, most of that question actually comes to preference. Some people. That is a steal,
Yeah, it's definitely a steal. Yeah, definitely.
especially if it's a 9-footer.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, tell the Moose to get diamonds.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell them that, but that's a pretty good. At our Moose, we have, I think we got 9 tables one night in league, so you would need 9 tables at, what, $5,000 a piece? That's close to $50,000 worth of tables right there, so.
Yeah, Steve, but I think if you buy them in bulk, they give you a discount.
Maybe. But even if you spend $40,000, let's say, that's still a pretty good chunk of change to spend on tables, you know what I mean? But
I think for business you get a discount as well.
yeah. But definitely I would like diamonds there. A lot of the people that play APA and stuff wouldn't like the diamonds because it's definitely a lot harder to make balls.
Bar boxes are like $665 now.
Oh, for the bar box, yeah. I was lucky. I think I got mine for like $3,000 used, and then I had Scott Emery come over and refilled it and set it up and everything.
Yeah, 9-footers are $9,000.
Yeah, they're expensive. But I love my diamond table, man. That's my baby. Oh man, right off the 7 ball.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
That's definitely hurt. That's a turning point in it because Brandon built up all this momentum right here, and that could have just
Wiped it all away.
yeah, put a little deflation right there. Yeah, trust me, I've brought it up quite a few times with the Moose about diamonds, but I just don't think they're going to spend a day like. I think the valleys are a lot easier to move around, and like I say, they like playing on what they play down to green room to go to Vegas on. When you go to Vegas, you play on valleys. You know what I mean? So.
Well, after that unfortunate scratch by Brandon, Shane Wolford is looking to take an 8-5 lead in this match. There it is.
Yeah. Took away Brandon's momentum right there. Where's your phone?
Where's my phone? I don't have
Your phone.
Oh, you mean from
I'm teasing Scott Haas about his phone. He lost his phone another week. He got a little under the weather there, and somebody stole his phone, so I'm giving him a hard time right now. Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Ronald blew his momentum right there. He was looking really good there.
All right. Brandon the break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think valleys are very good tables, but I mean, a lot of people love them. You know what I mean? Some people love valleys. You know what I mean? They don't like playing on diamonds because you can't cheat the pocket up the second diamond. You know what I mean? And it's a different style of playing.
One of your boys love valley tables.
Oh yeah, he loves them. If we go in a room and there's junky valleys there that don't roll straight and using the old 1960 balls, I always say Ricky's gonna win the tournament. He usually does. But he plays good on diamonds too, so
Yeah, but he's definitely harder to beat on a valley.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got a knack on a valley. He's mastered them, I would say.
Okay, Brandon. Probably going to play some sort of safe here. Probably knock the one all the way down table and leave the cue ball there on the top rail.
Yeah. Oh, he made it. I didn't see him making
Nice
that one
shot.
ball. That was a hell of a shot. Then he got position on the 3, so. Brandon says, I want my momentum back here, so.
Two rails here.
Yeah, I didn't like that. He went way wide on that.
He had to hit low on that one.
Yeah, I almost like going straight back up the table on that for me. You know what I mean? Because he's getting frustrated now. He just jumped down to shoot this.
He's going to hit this hard.
Yeah, Brandon usually takes a while when he's thinking about shots, and he just fired that. He didn't even care. A little bit of frustration sitting in.
Well, he got a little lucky here.
Well, he made fun of Scott and he walked away, didn't he? He might have went to go get another beer, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh. That's just what a break Brandon needs right there.
Okay, so we're pulling up on the 6-hour mark. We're probably going to end up restarting the stream for the final match. That way we don't have to worry about running over the time limit for the streaming.
Eric, everybody's a pool player. I mean, it's just most of the good players like diamond tables. You know, I mean, just because they roll so true, they got a lot better level and system in them. You know, I mean, the pockets play better, the rails play better, they're more consistent. It's just they're just way more consistent table. But no, anybody, valleys are fine. I mean, there's nothing. They're just not as good as diamonds. I mean, but.
Yeah, 8 hours is the time limit. We're at the 6-hour mark now. This match will probably take another half hour to an hour. And then a race to 13 is definitely going to take longer than an hour, so.
Maybe not with Fedor, but you never know.
I even think with Fedor it's going to
maybe 13 is going to be a while, yeah.
Just to be safe, we're going to restart the stream.
Mm-hmm. And everybody just have to connect back on. But we still got a little while on this match right here. This is 6-8. This is still a good match right here. I don't think Brandon's done yet.
Probably take no longer than 5 minutes to restart the stream.
Yeah, because whoever wins here is going to want to take a little break anyway, so.
Yeah, they're probably going to want at least 5 minutes to run to the bathroom, do what they need to do. So it's a legal break.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a shot on too.
Oh, this is.
That's what Shane needed right now. That's what he wanted.
Wait.
It was funny the way I became a sponsored player with Wayne is I caught him up one day because I like supporting people that I think that are good for pool. You know what I mean? And I called him up and said, "Maybe I want one of your shirts." And he says, "Oh, okay." He says, "You want your name on it?" I said, "Yeah, I want my name and everything on it." And he says, "Well, would you rather just become a sponsored player?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, that's fine with me." Because he would call me randomly about tournaments and stuff, just ask me questions. So started to become pretty good friends. So
No, we're not there yet. Right now.
So Shane's in really good position here.
oh yeah, definitely.
Throw this in and he overspun that big time. In my
Yeah, a little
opinion.
bit, but he's all right. He's not a big deal. 5 ball is a little tougher to get onto now.
Yes. Yes.
How do you like doing this? You
I
like
like-
coming off that rail and coming over and leaving the sharp cut? But the problem with the sharp cut is you're going to have to go into the 8. Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't like going
I like coming across.
and shooting 5 over in the same pocket, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking, yeah. That's what I was thinking. It takes a pretty good stroke to do this, though, because you got to kind of like do the punch stroke here. He hit it perfect besides the making it part of it.
So like I said, him overspending that ball cost him a little bit there.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And you also got to put in the factor this is to go into the final. So I mean, a little bit of that pressure starting to come on now. I mean, it's
Yeah. Shane knows that Brandon's climbing his way back into this match.
yeah. So both of them are feeling the pressure right now. I mean, it's a good bit of money on the line. There's a big title on the line, and whoever wins this plays Fedor.
And he might be able to go rail first.
I don't know if he can get by the 8 ball like that.
I think he can.
Oh, he did. Good job. Good job. Good call, Dylan.
All right. Well, good night. Thank you for everything.
I think he's gonna have to play safe here now, though.
Yeah, it won't take long to restart the thing. Like I said, they're going to take a break, I'm sure, in between these matches because whoever wins this is going to win 5 minutes just to.
Recollect themselves.
Yeah, I think Brandon's recollecting stuff right now. I don't know what he's doing. He kind of went home and took a break, didn't he?
He just sat on the other table and was like, "Yep,
Yeah, he was.
time for a nap."
Mm-hmm. It seems like a lot of times in 9 ball when you miss and you play really good position, it seems like you get a good roll because the ball usually hangs in the pocket where you're aiming the next ball to. You know what I mean? So.
He was on his way home on Saturday night, sitting in his car at a red light, doing next to another car. Wrong driver, plowed into the back of them going 140 miles an hour. The guy that was drinking his life, he died right there. Actually, he died while being flown out. And the guy.
That's a great shot. That's exactly what I was thinking. He might have left him, but that's all he really left him was a combo here. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it ain't like he left him. He didn't sell out or anything.
He was 76 years old.
So he's gonna go rail first into it. Oh no, he see it.
I don't know what he did there. I don't know what that was. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Almost like he miscued or something. I don't know. It was kind of weird.
This is a difficult shot here,
Mm-hmm.
but luckily all he's got to worry about is making it.
Yeah, you make it. You're going to get shape on the 9. I mean, the 6, so, I mean,
He had a backwards 9.
yeah. I was reading upside down, sorry. Looks like all of our viewers right now, most of them on Facebook, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's commenting. Nobody's. Oh, he hit that good. Hit that real good. Oh, that probably even helped him right there, that little bump. I think you just want to get that little angle where you can run 3 rails around to get the 8 ball here. And
Derek's putting abs on this cue ball.
hmm
He was trying to find on the back row. Abs. I think your autocorrect, Derek, is hurting you the worst way.
Yeah, maybe he was trying that, but it was kind of a weird thing there. But should be a pretty basic 3-railer here. Oh, he hung that one. These pockets are a lot tighter than people are thinking they are. I mean, it's
Yeah, Shane's dead straight in here.
yeah. So he's gonna have to stroke the heck out of this ball. This is where I do a stop shot. That was a nice stroke, beautiful stroke. Dylan's laughing because he knows it's true. I'll probably do a stop shot there.
No, see, you would try to go real first and then end up bobbing the ball.
Probably something on dumb stuff I would do. Probably.
That was a real good stroke by Shane.
Yeah, that was a great stroke. Sure, Brandon probably give him this one. Yeah.
Just like that. Brandon concedes,
we
and
got
it'll be
9-6.
9-6. 2 games. Brandon's
Yeah.
giving up in this set.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, it should be a lot tighter than this.
Brandon, by right, should probably be ahead in this match.
Oh, yeah, he definitely could be.
You see Shane's trying to make sure he's got the straight as possible.
Yeah. All right. Say a legal break.
Yeah, 2 balls down. The 1 ball was past the head string.
Yeah. he's
Actually,
good
his 3 ball is down, so it don't matter. That's past the head string.
Yeah. And the cue ball made it past head string, see? Way good.
Well, you can make the 1 pretty easily, but I think he's running into the 3 ball.
Yeah. Which that might be what he wants to do, just come off the side of it a little bit there, maybe. Yeah, just like that. Come around 2 rails. I see him cutting this. Good cut right there.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Perfect speed, too.
Yeah. It's like the easiest 4 ball to get on, really.
Yeah, he's just going to stun off the rail.
Next time, just take the cut.
And just take the cut, yeah.
Yeah. So he didn't really have enough angle to come around.
It's not rack your own because we're counting the 9 on the break.
Yeah, he is going to come around.
Now, this is similar to a shot he missed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? Twist his back arm?
Yeah, he did a little twist there. Sort of what I do when I miss shots. A lot of times when I miss a shot, it's because I jump up because I ain't confident. You know what I mean? So I'm already on the edge of. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Went a little long or a little short, one of the two. I don't know which one he did. But I think he's going to shoot this with some low right and just come around 3 rails.
Yeah, definitely.
You just got to worry about scratching back where he's at right now. Is the only thing you really got to worry about. Oh, he did real good.
50-yard line.
Yeah, he should make the shot. I like him making this. All right, 7-9. Still a game here.
That's exactly where it came from. Practically.
So we're gonna be going into the 17th rack.
We're gonna have to talk to Wayne and getting us some better chairs to sit in. You know what I mean? Because these chairs ain't very comfortable to sit in.
No. Of course, do you really want to carry the chair up those floor flights of stairs?
Well, I said, you notice I said Wayne needs to get us a better chair. And I didn't say me. I said Wayne needs to get us.
Do you think he wants to carry
No.
chairs like that?
Not all the same weekend. Finalized, got straight, probably better than I love something like that. Because I'm not trying to spend $500 to take the wire. Yeah. And because you gotta pay, B&R, and everything, and all that. They get that.
All right, looks like a pretty tough shot here on the one ball. I'm sure he's gonna play some kind of safe here. He's got good momentum right now. He wants to keep it going, but
Have a great shot here. Most people would say, what would Fedor?
push. Probably same thing Brandon just did, just push.
Thing is, I don't know how much better that shot is.
Man, most places don't like putting marks on their tables, or I don't understand putting it on the bottom of the rack because the center ball is pretty much a mark. You know what I mean? I've seen people put lines on tables, you know what I mean, stuff like that, but what's that right there? I can't see it.
What's a line right?
I don't know what you put on there, Chris. I can't see the dang whatever little emojis you put on there.
We're blind back here.
Yeah.
It looks like Shane's gonna be fucking this one ball.
Yeah.
Straight up table.
I like his odds here. Probably gonna get good shape on the hole, but it didn't.
Stay down.
No, he might have left him safe here, but I mean, no, I don't know. If he is safe, it's a pretty simple jump here.
Gonna drop straight back.
Oh, it's wheelchairs. Chris Shield wheelchairs.
Wheelchairs.
I know. I think they're supposed to get ready to have a wheelchair tournament at Bellissimo's, I think. So hopefully Chris does well with that. I forget when that tournament is.
Brandon got himself behind the nine.
Chris, I don't understand what 23rd is. Oh, on the 23rd, that's when the wheelchair tournament is? Oh, okay. All right. Like I say, if you're in a wheelchair, you want to get in a pool tournament, Bellissimo's having one on the 23rd, so.
Would you say you're getting a wheelchair 23rd?
No, Chris Routh's they're doing a wheelchair tournament down at Bellissimo's. He's getting into it, so if anybody else wants to get in a tournament that's in a wheelchair. It's 23rd at Bellissimo's. They're having a handicapped wheelchair tournament, I think.
Shane's doing an air system here.
Yeah.
Pick out his point of contact on the ramp.
I like that system sometimes on certain kicks. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. I don't know if he's going to get out of it here. It's going to be pretty tough here.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure that 3-ball pass would say.
Man, that is tight. It is super tight. It might, but I mean, it is super tight. I think he's going to try it. He's looking like, man, you got to hit this perfect. You definitely don't want to hit it hard because I don't. Yeah. I knew it was going to be a tough one there. He might get a little lucky here, huh? I don't think Brandon's going to be able to make this. He's going to cross bank it, if anything. Looking at the cross bank, you think?
I'm not even playing in that tournament.
Yeah, I don't want to try it. I've never even played 6-ball my whole life.
Nice to see you, Sean, though. Nice shot.
Oh! He hung it. And I think he's got a straight shot into it here. That was tight, ain't it? He can make it so get perfect position for the 4-ball. Just come straight back down table. But
You heard it here first from Steve. He's coming straight back down table.
No, he didn't come straight back. He had it pretty thick there. I think he tried to get as much of that ball as he could, and he still can make this shot out.
Thanks.
That's probably why you wasn't very loud,
No.
Dylan.
They couldn't hear me at all. I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah, Dylan's mic wasn't on, so he's been sitting there talking to me this whole time, but probably I'm the only one you heard, probably.
So I'm going to say, Sean, I had no idea how to play 6-ball or break 6-ball. So don't even ask me, because I couldn't tell you anything.
No, I've never played 6-ball my whole life.
My strategy would be to hit them as hard as possible.
Make as many as you can and try to make it 3-ball.
Not even 3-ball, 1-ball.
Yeah. Try to make them all but a 6-ball and just knock it in.
Oh, and then leave the 6-ball hanging with the 1-ball or the cue ball.
Yeah.
Like 2 cue ball lengths away.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, he ain't gonna like that. That would have been a great shot too. He would have had to jump at it or something, but Shane couldn't jump out of the chair much quicker than that.
Yeah, Shane's definitely had the luck factor in this match. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think he's really played that well in this match. as everybody's thinking.
Yeah, he's definitely made some mistakes here. I mean, but so has Shelf. Yeah, I mean, so both of them got streaks where they're playing awesome, and then they do something. What do you like doing here, Dylan?
I like rolling it in and just
think?
bumping the set.
I don't know if it goes past 9 ball. He's looking at it pretty tight there.
Thanks, Sean. That's why I said I think he'd bump the 7. Oh, he missed the 6.
Yeah. He's
You
not
see
very
the
happy.
swing of the cue.
Yeah.
And you couldn't see Brandon jump out of the chair.
No. And misses right now are going to start. It's getting down to nitty gritty now. You can't miss much anymore. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, Shuff overruled this a little bit.
a little bit, not horrible. It's manageable, I think. Great shot, Brandon.
Yeah, great shot there.
That stroke out. I take a perfect position to come back across and play the 9 straight up. Yeah, great stroke, great stroke. So it's going to be 8-9. That's a pretty good match now.
Yep.
So Shane started out playing lights out, you know what I mean? And it's kind of been going back and forth now a little bit. Both I'm missing here and there. Yeah, Dylan did have a great showing today. Getting top 4 in this field, it's a pretty tough field. Oh.
Remember that guy?
Yeah. Don't see it anymore.
All right, Brandon, the break.
Yeah, it's a pretty important break there. It should get him tied up here. Makes the 1 on the side. Oh, look at the 8 ball. He can make this ball. It's not. Yeah.
I don't think he can make it.
I don't think he can make it.
I think he'd fin it and go behind the 5-3.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely the shot.
Definitely is a great match. A lot of people thought this was going to be
Yeah, it's definitely a great match.
fast.
Ain't been too many great matches against Fedor so far, so. I think Dylan's having the biggest trouble he's had so far, and that was what, 11-5, right?
Yeah.
And Dylan really didn't do too much wrong. He made, I think he could have won a couple more games, you know what I mean? But that would have brought it down to 7-11 or 7-9, I mean, and go from there, you know what I mean? But
Brandon's really looking.
yeah,
I don't think it's possible.
the only way is to spin it in somewhat, I think maybe, but I don't think you're getting up over there far enough to get to the 3. Then you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to
Yeah,
even spin it for that matter.
yeah, it's.
Now he's looking at the thinning and just playing safe.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the shot here.
He doesn't like it. He wants to shoot it in the worst way.
Oh, he definitely does. You don't want to let Shane back to the table here. That's a pretty good shot.
Yep.
Shane might break out the jump cue here.
Oh, 100%. He's got the Q-Tech Propel.
Same one as you, right?
Yep.
Oh, I had a flashback.
I think Shane's actually sponsored by Q-Tech.
Oh, okay. So,
So he has all Q-Tech equipment.
you got your sponsorship yet?
What's that?
You got your Q-Tech sponsorship yet?
Not me.
You got more seasoning on the steak. Yeah, I think so.
And he ain't gonna like that too well.
No, sold out.
Yeah.
Pretty good angle too to get down to the.
Yeah, maybe I'll just drift straight down, mightn't he?
If not, all he has to do is roll it in, take the cut on the 3 to the corner. Naturally, it's going to bring you 2 rails in between the 6 and the 8.
Definitely, definitely. See how it works out. Definitely thinking about this. Like I say, it's a lot of pressure coming on right now because it's getting down to the nitty gritty here. Yeah, I don't think he wanted that. Yeah. I think he wanted that non to stop it, and it kind of grazed off of it.
So you only live about 40 minutes from here.
45 minutes, so it's not that bad. You got about 3 air ride home, don't you? You all spend the night down here and then get back?
Yeah. I'm already too tired to go on.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Brendan's putting a lot of thought into this.
Yeah, he definitely is. Slowing down the match a little bit here.
I think he could use the 5 to his advantage here. He could use the 5 to send the 3 up table.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And just
put
come
the
back
cue ball
over.
back where pretty much where it's at.
Yeah. Oh, he'd like the opposite way. I don't know if I like that too much, but I don't know if Shane might be able to make this. I don't know.
You ain't any better.
Nah. Yeah, he might be able to make this. I don't know.
I guess not. And I think it might have sold out.
Yeah, he might have sold out there.
At most, he's not going to like his next shot.
No. No matter what happens here, he's not going to like the next one.
See, if that was me, I would have hit the 3-3 rails, and I would have knocked the 8 side.
Yeah, it's definitely the way my day went. Definitely. Like I say, for me, when I'm playing good, I usually get good rolls. When I'm playing bad, I get bad rolls. So you usually go hand in hand there.
So Shane's going to go 2 rails into this.
All right.
This is the whole ball game and shove ball in hand.
And it's big right here to tie it up here.
Right
Yeah,
here.
it's to tie it up. Shane's held the lead this whole match.
And shove tying it up is going to put a lot of pressure on Shane.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect. Just roll on off the rail here.
Yeah.
From the side.
Yeah. Great shot.
Play a little stop shot.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your angle.
Yeah. You have angle here.
Brandon's having trouble reaching it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot there.
Mm-hmm. Do a stop shot here, or you can draw it back, whatever he wants to do. I like the stop shot here.
He likes to roll it.
Yeah, same thing.
It's 9-ball for tie this match up.
Make it a 2-2 race.
Shane and Brandon was down 8-5 at one time in this match. Oh, that was dumb. I pressed the wrong button.
No. I thought it was 8-4 one time, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe it was 8-5. Brandon's definitely playing better here at the end, but Shane started out really strong, so I can't really say that. Shane started out on fire.
That's Scott's where definitely have seen better days. You've seen it.
We're laughing about Scott Haas. I would have to take a picture of him because he's got a hat on that's flipped up. He's wearing a what color shirt is that? A teal?
Yeah.
Maybe like a teal, light teal color shirt. Drinking a beer. It's hilarious. Oh, he made it 9 on the break.
Shane Woodford making 9 on the break. That'll put him on the hill.
Yeah. That was a good break for him right there.
It was a golden break for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That's the last thing Brandon needed right then. He just get a hold of momentum to get back.
I just took a look at Brandon. He was just shaking his head.
Yeah, he's not too happy right now. I ain't even got to look at him.
he just lost the cue ball down.
He's going to kill this break, I think.
Yeah, he's going to let it all out.
Oh, and then he scratched.
And the 2-9 lays right up.
Oh, he does leave the 2-9, don't he? Well, I don't know. The 6 balls.
Bailed him out.
He got pretty lucky there.
Yeah, but Shane should be out.
Yeah, he's definitely favored to be out here. And some of that might just have to do with Brandon's anger right there. He just jumped up and broke real quick. I mean, he's been taking his time on everything.
Taz, I do agree. Brandon should have already won the set. But in perspective, you could also say that
Shane should already won.
Shane should have already won the set, so.
Yeah, definitely.
There were definitely a lot of mistakes between both of the players.
No, the 9 don't count on the break at the expo, I don't think. Pretty positive it don't.
Shot.
That's a good shot right there.
Once has to slow down.
It should be alright, yeah.
What's going through Shane's head right now is, what would Steve do here?
That's definitely not what he's thinking right now. Oh man, phew. And Shane definitely plays 10 times better than me. $235 viewers right now.
Yep. And there you have it. 9-ball shows its ugly head. Breaks the 9 in the shove and the shove scratch on the break. Absolutely. Oh, Timmy, a lot of that scratch had to deal with Shuff being angry.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
he didn't
he's-
even look at the break.
Yeah.
He just smashed it.
He slammed the cue ball down on the table and just kind of smashed it.
And you see, that really gave Shane a lot of momentum.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's going to do it. He concedes the
Concedes.
match, and we got Fedor Gorst against Shane Wolfer for the finals. We're going to take about 5 minutes here and get restart the stream, ain't we?
Yep.
And we'll be back.